hear earthquakes, I have spoken.
I can't talk to you. All right, and now we see the most creative deck building of all time. First, you play soldiers, and then you play soldiers. You also play soldiers. You play sergeants with sergeants, and then you use Ramon to play another sergeant because 10 for 6 is fine. You play Siri now because the Papiga accounts will buff this like 3 times. Shut up, Sam. You're the one that's muted. Wait, what? I'm not muted. Am I? Fuck you, R35. I expected this from Sam. Okay. Siri have a sword equal soldier. No, Siri is a witcher. Learn to read. Witcher is attack. Tags are things you see on cards. This is a card.
The Lady of the Woods.
If my chat was a card, my chat would be a card that said can't read. Lose 1 power per turn. Drink some water, please. No, water makes it worse. Water literally makes it worse. Excuse me. All right, where were we? We got Fat God over here. Okay. I was muted on 2 places. Welcome, everyone. Hope you're having a good Sunday. We got the weekly tournament, number 122. And I'm just looking through and making sure everybody has valid deck links. Shut up, Mastigos. I see you've joined the tournament. I can't wait to see what toxic nonsense you've brought. I'm going to go ahead and mark everybody as verified who has 4 decks. From 4 different factions. That's the only rule. The tournament is it's conquest format, best of 3. And then the finals are best of 5. Right. 10 people means we get 2 games. So we got Kepko versus Mastigos and Queen Drama versus Chi-Chi. This should be an interesting series to watch. Nothing toxic this time. Relatively speaking, I assume. Right, no Nilf card. I'm going to go ahead and start the tournament. And start round 1. So, players have 10 minutes to do their bans. If you're new to tournament play, or if you haven't played in one and you're thinking about joining, here's how it works. Before the tournament, you come to this page, you just click Join Tournament. You upload 4 decks, and then when it's your turn to play, you look in the bracket, you'll click on your match, and you'll see your opponent, what leaders they brought. If you want to look at their decks, you got to go to the Players tab, and then open their deck links, like so. And then you look at the decks, and you decide which one you want to ban, and you click the one you want to ban, and then there's a little yellow icon here if you're a player, and you just click ban. And then you refresh to make sure it went through. And then you just chill in game until the time is right, and you just get an invite automatically by the magical wizard system of the tourney client. So let's take a look at the decks that Kepko and Mastigos have brought. Mastigos brought Knights with Mata instead of Oniromancy. So that lets him fit Knighthood as well. He's got 1 Centurion Knight, 1 Spore, Purify, no lock. Air Knight, Heat Wave, so mostly pretty standard Knights, just slightly different from what I've seen most commonly. Usually it's Lady of the Lake and Oniromancy. In this case, it's Natalis. And Mata Knighthood. Then we see Devotion Frost. This looks pretty standard. There's a Riptide, Aridin, Oberon, Golden Child. And we have a few bronzes to help with Tyrnalia, 2 Aristocrats, 2 Naglfar Crew, 2 Foglets, and there's a Toad. We have Shoop, Guerrilla Tactics with Sabertooth Tiger, Milva Sharpshooter. So this is a control-y Shoop movement deck. I don't see a Shiru. So this is mostly just some control. And then for points, we have Gord and Sabertooth Tiger. And there's a COC as well for removal. This should be interesting. And then finally, we have Onslaught with Magic Compass and Naval Supremacy discard package. So Care Trolled, Krakon Crate are the 2 big threats. No Hjalmar. There is, of course, a Terror of the Seas and a Bjorn. And some Seagulls and a Gigascorp Decoction. Double Abordage is standard. Now let's see what Kepco has brought. The camera looks a little bit weird compared to usual. I'm not sure. Okay, we have Uprising. This is Witchers with Cohen. We've seen this deck before. Has a lot of points and is not super vulnerable to control. We have Deadeye Ambush Elves with Traps and Yorveth Eldane. So this is the Traps-centric version of Deadeye Ambush Elves. Over here we have Overwhelming Hunger. Can't speak. Overwhelming Hunger with Ruin instead of Erendite. So there's double Cyclops, double Succubus, double Siren, double Toad, which did get nerfed recently. And finally, Blood Money Jackpot was the last deck. Looks like Jackpot and Frost were the 2 bans. And if we refresh, we'll see who has blue coin. Kepco has blue coin. Hey, Pio. How's the volume, by the way, everybody? Is the music and everything good? Mockingbird asks, do players choose the deck they play before they know the coin? No. They get the invite and they can see on this screen what coin they have, then they get to pick.
Step carefully. You're in my forest now.
So they know, basically. And in fact, the coin that they're playing makes a huge difference in what deck they queue with. So Masticos has opted for their Guerrilla Tactics control deck, and Kepco from blue is playing Traps. This is going to be a little tough for Mastigos because, well, this deck doesn't really offer good removal targets. It's mostly just tokens and traps. Not exactly what you want to see as a Milva control deck. As a Milva control deck, you would love to run into a deck with like a lot of little engines, because you can just remove them and get lots of value from your removal. You don't want to run into Point Slam, and you don't want to run into these cards that opponents don't really care about losing. So here comes immediately Yorvet's Gambit into 2 traps after playing Angus. I didn't catch what those 2 traps were. I assume one of them is... Okay, there's no Deception. Or Crushings. Or Serpent. So these are just... One of them is Incinerating and the other is Stinky Situation, I think. I believe that's how it works. Where if the opponent plays a unit, it takes 5 damage and then... Stinky Situation procs. So Mastigos plays Maxi. Yep, there's the Concerning Trap, and then Sticky Situation. So now when Kepko plays like 2 units next to this, they'll get boosted by 1 per turn. And that's usually how this deck tries to win round 1. This is a 4 points per turn card, so it's already played for 4 points. And will continue doing so until the opponent passes. Mastigos removes a Neophyte. And then Kepko, because he has 2 traps, gets to steal a 2. And Mastigos opts to pass. Doesn't really want to play more into this. He has Oniromancy. He needs to draw Shoop, Gord, Rodea, Heatwave, Mahakam Pass. So missing a lot of key cards. Milva in hand, that will be a mulligan. Squirrel's not great against Deadeye. Gets mulligan as well. And Rodea is available. Rune Mage in hand is good. You want to play Rune Mage before Rodea or Shoop. So right now, Mastigos is missing 4 key cards. He has Onira, so that's 2 of them. But if he does play Bahak Pass now, he won't have access to Shoop this round. Opens with an Elven Swordmaster. Kepko just dry passes, he doesn't care. Mastigos plays a Dragoon. Is he considering playing another card? I don't think he wants to play anymore. I think he just wants to, he should save an extra mulligan because his deck does have a brick. How many specials does Kepko's deck have? Not many, so Arcane Tome is actually good for Mastigos in this matchup. Hey Mirak, how's it going? Hope you're having a good Sunday. Aithne, how are you? So Kepko mulligans a lock. He has Reordain in hand. He got out of round 1 pretty cheap, so basically everything, both players didn't really play much in round 1 and 2. It's all going to come down to round 3. Spore is probably not great. That gets mulliganed. And Mastigos draws a brick. And he mulligans it. Draws Heatwave. That's good for him. So Shoop is in deck. I think Mastigos should play Oniromancy into Arcane Tome into Shoop. It's not a big deal, and Kepko will probably just never click on it anyway, but doesn't hurt. Because Mastigos has 4 specials in deck. So Sabertooth Tiger. And then now we're going to have Redea. Redea before Rune Mage is interesting. But it is a proactive play that Mastigos has.
To fear, there is nothing.
Comes the second Incinerating Trap. This might be a good time for Mastigos to play either Artifact or Vial. He probably wants to wait on Artifact because sometimes you get a Dwarven Skirmisher that you may want to play against the unit. We see Heatwave on Deception. Mastigos figures out that that's Deception because 2 turns had passed. And Deception is worth 12 points, so that's probably his best Heatwave. Now he knows this was not Pitfall.
For the daisy of the valley!
And we should see... Oh, well, we see another trap. So this time it's Pitfall. Sabretooth has already played for 9 points. And we should see Mahakam pass here into Dwarven Skirmisher, I imagine. No. So, clicking the Sabretooth was a big mistake for Mastigos. Playing this is fine, but he should have waited to click the Sabretooth before. Because any damage the Sabretooth Tiger gets nullified when it transforms back. So that's a lot of lost points there.
We shall win.
I also would have removed the unit because that would have made you like Reordain more clunky, force the last leader from Kepko. As it is, Kepko gets massive value from Dolbathana Archer, killing the 2/1s. Aileron comes out, and now it's looking kind of rough for Mastigos. He doesn't have a lot of points left. And his COC is a brick because of this muscle. That's Horn? That was Horn? Oh. Where's Deception then? That's tragic. Gotcha. So Kepko basically baited out the heat wave. Serpent Trap. And then Mastigos missed the point by not hitting the Reordain due to rope. So now this is Deception. And Mastigos actually doesn't have any Crushing Traps in this deck. There might actually... I think Crushing Traps have good synergy with Sabretooth. Because Sabretooth kind of encourages your opponent to put all of their units on one row, and then Crushing can do really good row damage. Since you have Tall Punish, Row Punish is a good complement, I think. Back before the Hattori rework, I used to play Crushing with Sabretooth. Good idea of Mastigos' deck? It's a Shoop Attack Helicopter deck with Gord and some carryover and non-interactive cards. It's really good into things like Assimilate or Pirates, or probably good into Warriors as well. And of course it's good against engine decks. This Spore from Kepko is actually really good against Gord, so he's going to keep it to last. Yorvith grabs a Serpent Trap. He knows Mastigos has other specials. But the Serpent won't play for too much, I don't think. Mastigos' Shoop is playing for like 15 points at most. Yeah, it's 15 points from leader, or sorry, 9 points from leader, so that's 24 points. He's got 5 here, 4 here, that's...
Don't you fret about me. I can take care of myself.
Okay, he's gonna start working with Milva. Nullifies the Serpent Trap, and then clicks the Vial and Tempering on the Archer. Here comes Eldain. It's 52 to 19. Yeah, he's not. I don't think Mastigos is catching up. There's just not much on Kepco's side to disrupt for a control deck. So, especially one without any wide punish or row punish. This should be Shoop. Even a Shoop Yoink is at best 12 points, so it's gonna have to be Shoop 3x3. Maybe Weather? Maybe Weather? Yep.
Seen it all already.
Oh, he went for random unit. He played for 12 minus 5, so 7 points. Not great. Like, if Weather was like Storm and Storm.
I'm tall enough to kick your ass.
Yep. So, Kepka wins the first game and goes ahead 1-0 in the series. Shoot 3x3 with Milva? Yeah, maybe. There's nothing Masagos could do at that point, though. I don't think that was losable for Kepco, honestly. Could have been closer, but... not enough to make a difference. So now Masagos will have blue coin. Probably see Knights from him. And Kepco has to play either Deathwish or Cohen from red. I imagine it will be Cohen, but we'll have to see. 1 million scrap? Yeah. If you were playing before Homecoming,
Not let this become a second side.
when they did the rework of so many cards, they generously refunded everyone for all the cards they had because they basically reworked everything. Mastico says I have a crying spinning baby on my lap. Don't expect much. Okay, so as expected, it is in fact Knights versus Witchers. No Immortals in hand for Mastigos. But Immortals are not Knights either. So. We have the first offering getting used. Kepco uses it to boost All God. Interesting.
Temeria has yet to speak its last.
Natalis into AA, probably Immortals. Yep.
Our time has come to claim victory.
Immortals are really helpful for winning round one. I think that basically guarantees the round for Masticos, since they won't have an answer. And yeah, Kepco is going for the carryover play with All God.
No buts, eh?
Here comes the damn Sork. This is a pretty good combo. It's like 4 points a turn. And it's at 6 power now, so it's safe from like a boiling oil, which Kepko doesn't even have. Kepko runs a Mahakam Ale in his deck. I guess it makes sense since he plays Keldar. This is pretty common, putting a Knight Errant between a Sword and an Immortal. Because once the Grace on this triggers, then this becomes even more points. Becomes a 6 point, 8 point a turn combo. Only question for Mastigos here is what to play now. Because his hand is almost too good. Probably Vile, yep. This was going to go to 6, so can't get damaged by 1 and then offering. That's important. Kepko is playing for reach here. He basically saying he can catch up. But I don't think he can. I think Mastigos can pass. Am I wrong? So like this is... Mentor is 3 plus 5, 8. And then this becomes a 5. 13. That's not enough points. Mastigos has a nice pass here. And I think he wins the long round.
On guard! A duel! To a duel I challenge thee!
But he opts to play the Enseus, and Kepko couldn't be happier here. I think he's... Wait, he's going to keep playing. Right, because he has an offering. But that's... Wait, no. He's gonna play Vesemir Mentor.
Retrieve the bolt. No, I'm on it.
Mastigos is getting 3 more points. So Kepko needs 21 plus. So playing this for 5 points was a bit odd to me. Instead of just passing.
If it bleeds, we can kill it. If not, we'll still kill it.
Kepko?
Unlike some,
Time is the easy
quill, not my
Get
soul.
down's another matter.
What is happening?
Why don't you take on the cone? I hate it.
Oh my god. Oh, also, I need to update the score. Kepko is ahead 1-0.
Spin around and smash you.
Hey, I can see Care Sarah from here.
And I do the pendulum. I'm much better at that.
So Kepko goes down 3 cards. He's not entirely out yet. He could play the Witcher Trio and Cohen and get a bunch of cards back. But he draws one of the trio. Okay, he got Eskel, different Witcher Mentor, and he has the click on Kaer Saren. Yeah, he's gonna play it. He's got 3 cards at 7. Cohen is at 5. Cohen is 7 provisions, so AA will boost it by 2.
My liege.
This is a 3 boost. Wait, he doesn't. He doesn't have AA. He has Oniromancy. So he clicked it to get to 8. All right, he's gonna dump his Cohen now and pass.
Way attracts monsters. It's irresistible.
And I think now Mastigos has to play the scenario.
Gotta hand it to you. Good work.
There's no heat wave. Oh, there is heat wave, but it's not in hand. So Mastigos is gonna play the scenario. This should have been to the left of the squire because of the grace, so that's a misplay for Mastigos. Grace is really important in this deck. When you have the scenario. So Mastigos needs to get there in 3 cards. And that's a lot of points to make up in that period. He also doesn't have much left. He does have his Erendite, which is at 9.
Lay down, my lady. I shall be with you shortly.
Uh-oh. That leader should have gone on, or the special should have gone on the Maiden's Shield, I think. Maybe not. Now he can leader, and his Erendite's at 9. This should be enough points because this is going to 8. This is... Oh, nope. He's forced to use another leader charge. Was that... That leader charge was like 6 points? I want to say it wasn't necessary. Mastigos needs to draw a unit. A different unit, ideally. Oh. The squire was on the left because of a misplay. Or misclick.
Your shield, sir.
So we have Squire as the opener. The only knight in the deck is Kutkudak, so...
Down now.
This might be the Heatwave, honestly, because it has a shield. Like, what else are you going to Heatwave in this deck? Yep, there's the Heatwave and the click on the Squire. Griffin Witcher is the response. It plays for 11 points. Thanks to some carryover. This will get boosted by 2 from the Squire and get an infusion. So seems like a good time to play the Centurion Knight. And basically, Mastigos has to know, well, if Kepko has Heatwave in hand, Mastigos is in trouble. You see the Erendite first.
This will be quick and painful.
I think maybe Mastigos was hoping for a death blow on this. I'm not sure. So he can break Erendite? Yeah, not really possible without Heatwave. So it's 16 to 8, and there it is. Kepko's last card is just gonna play for 4 points, and that ties up the series. So after going down 3 cards, Kepko made it close, but he wasn't able to survive round 3. That was a wild game indeed. So now it's 1-1. And Mastigos will have red coin. He can choose to play pirates. He can choose to play the same Shoop Guerrilla Tactics deck. And Kepko will most likely play Death Wish from blue, if I had to guess. Or if it was me, that's what I would play. How could he have bricked Iron Deck, Echo? He had Escol and that's it. If he had Heatwave, maybe, but Mastigos had 3 units. That's that round 1. That's something that you'll see good players do a lot. Is especially in open deck lists, it's easier to do, or you can be more confident with it. You can calculate what the opponent could possibly play for a reach, and if they can't get there, you can pass. And I think Mastigos had an even better pass before the Enseus, but the Enseus might have tricked Kepko into thinking Mastigos would keep playing. So right off the bat, Kepko's playing playing Dagon, infusing 1 Toad, 1 Succubus, Dettlaff, and a Bridge Troll, as well as AQ. And Mastigos playing Pirates, opens with a Funeral Boat. He might be deciding that this round 1 is gone anyway. If once Brewis comes down, that is just a lot of points for Pirates to catch up. But we'll see. He had only Shielded Witchers. Yeah, that's why as soon as I saw the Shielded Witcher, I said, that's a Heatwave. And there was no more Shielded Witchers available, given what was already played. So Mastigos plays Coral after Funeral Boat gets locked. There is the Riptide available. This might be the target, because most of the time you won't be able to use Riptide to kill Croc. It will have too much armor. Yep, there's the Riptide, but Riptide itself gets damaged and gives all of Mastigos' pirates, all 3 of them, 4 of them technically, armor, although Morkvark's armor is usually irrelevant. Because if he gets discarded, then...
Hey, listen here. Listen well.
He loses his armor. And now, finally, we see Brewis. It's interesting that Mastigos didn't Gigascorp the Dagon. Because Dagon is a consume +1 for every Death Wish card that's played. Maybe he's saving it for some moment where he thinks it'll be more impactful, or maybe he just wanted to play tempo. Abordage should be the play here. He can get a lot of... This is the problem. All of his pirates in hand aren't great carryover targets. So... like, what you want in your hand is Bjorn and Terror of the Seas. These 2 cards in your hand round 1 are like a massive decider of your success as pirates. Instead, it's just going to be Seagull carryover, I think. And we do see that. At least Mastigos draws the Croc on crate. Not that there's anything outside of a Heatwave that would damage it, but now you have like a more armor there. The Death Wish consume pulls the pirates out. Cyclops is also used as a consume. It won't get much value this game against pirates usually. Thanks for the follow, 7-Eleven. Welcome to the stream. 18 to 36. Masochist could play Seagull again, damaging one of their own units for more carryover. Okay, or with a leader charge, they're gonna damage enemy units. This is getting to the place where Death Wish stops having really good tempo. It kind of like runs out of juice after the Brewis initial burst of points. That Seagull has 6 armor. That Seagull is a tank. Yeah, Kepko passes. Masochist now has to get 10 points. And I don't see how he does that without getting Seagulls. Oh, yeah. He still has to get the Seagulls out with this. And he's going to lose 1 point to the Fog and gets out of the round. Pirates versus Deathwish is pretty tough, but I think Guerrilla Tactics Shoop was also going to be an uphill battle. With these draws, I'm not seeing how Mastigos gets there. Bleeding against Deathwish is probably a doomed enterprise. But he's going to go ahead and play his on-crate Longship, since he knows there's no answer to it. He could pass now, and Kepko has to play another card. Masochist also has Compass in hand, which is a bit awkward. He sees if he gets Naval Supremacy, he does not. Naval Supremacy discarded is actually really cute because it works still. More like a shield gull. There's no squirrel in this deck, so Mastigos could discard Compass if they want to.
Let's not get in the way of me axe.
But instead, they discard the Scald. It's the same effect. Discarding Compass reduces your thinning by 1. And Kepko does, in fact, get ahead. Mastigos does have a Heat Wave in the deck. But right now, they can't really play any other cards. Maybe Care Troll is a play, because it is carryover. With Deadlap on the board, it's hard to imagine you getting ahead ever in this situation. Compass. Okay. Decoction is the play. 2 cards get discarded. So at least Mastigos is guaranteed to have an active Compass next round from this thinning. And here comes Ruin. Kepko wins the 50-50. The Ruin could have consumed an Akimara, but instead consumes a Deadlaugh. Will we see Care Trolled, or will we see a pass? This naval supremacy just chilling at the bottom of the deck. Yeah, I guess if Masticos didn't have to play Compass to activate it because Abordage would thin by 1 and he would have had 6 cards in the deck. I think, right? No Care Troll is really interesting to me. I guess if you play it in the Heat Wave it, you're kind of sad because you didn't even get tempo from it. Abordage gets mulliganed for naval supremacy. So this Terror of the Seas now has 2 armor. There's 3 pirates in hand. But the good news for Mastigos is that there's no Toad carryover for Kepko. Kepko does have this Dagon down there, and he opens with a giant Toad, which he's probably planning to consume because it will get Dagon out. Mastigos is going to play Naval Supremacy, most likely into an on-crate longship, hoping to get some carryover out of it, or some armor out of it. And technically, this will play for 4 plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So this could play for 10 points. That's very good for a 5p bronze. Not even counting the armor synergy, which it doesn't get because a lot of these cards will be boosted on deploy. So there's the Toad into Toad. Frogs eating frogs. But Dagon does come out. And Mastigos is just going to play Crack on Crate. But this is the only Heatwave target for Kepko, so instant Heatwave. To be expected. Here comes Care Troll. Now that Heatwave has been used. Probably into a Greatsword. Has a good synergy with the boat. And then Kepko consumes a Toad. This is now a 14-point Heatwave, but I don't think Mastigos is in any rush. Suppose it doesn't hurt to wait. He's also got a magic compass that he could have played Scenario. But Mastigos has a moral and religious objection to the Voyage scenario. He really hates it. Sorry, they really hate it. But they do have right now 2 pirates to properly activate it. So I don't know. It's a little late probably to play it, but that boat could be a good Care Troll target. Yeah, I thought I didn't think we'd see Compass in this scenario because I know how much Mastigos hates it, but Heatwave on the Succubus instead of the 14. So the Succubus was going to get consumed 1, 2, 3 more times. Kind of smart, actually. But now there's still Dagon as an AQ target. This does give Mastigos armor, so that's something. And I don't think it's going to live. I think you always kill a consume in this situation. The Compass could be used for a Tier or a Morkvark as just another tall punish. We could definitely see that. And if you're planning to tall punish the Dagon, then removing the Siren is good. Not only are you removing a consume, you're also... You know you're gonna, like, the points on Dagon don't matter. The two points from the Death Wish don't matter. And I think you want to use Bjorn to do it. Yep. Decree into Cyclops. Remove the Toad. And that gives one more armor to Mastigos. Kepko doesn't have last say, does he? Oh, he does. Oh! So Kepko is going to play Araka's Queen last on Dagon. You know, use his leader then as well. You use your Tall Punish now. Draco Turtle could be a lot of points. That's also true. Draco Turtle is what, 6 power now? Ooh, Dire Bear. Put it on the back row. Put it on the back row. Smart. So the toad that's in the graveyard is negated by the Dire Bear. I don't think that's actually like the best play, but it's definitely the funniest. Because the thing is, Kepko has consumed and a leader charge, so he should know there's no answer to this AQ, and he's just gonna leave it. Yep. So this will get played, and then armor clash with the Cyclops. Oh. Oh, this is the wrong sequencing of everything. Okay. Some things happened there. But yeah, it was never going to be enough. I don't think. Maybe tier was more points. I don't know. Tier then cared for old as the play, yeah. Probably. So Kepko gets out around 1 with a 2-1 score in a pretty close series. Mastigos can go back to nursing their baby. We got a 1-1 in the Queen Drama versus Chi-Chi match. Looks like they're going to game 3. So now I need you guys' input on what game you guys want to watch in round 2. We got Echo versus Xanthiax, Ardner versus Kepko, Ninja Pang versus the winner of this last remaining series, and Lucas Legends versus Youngface. Personally, I'm leaning towards Lucas Youngface, but my mind can be changed. GG Mastigos. Lucas versus Young. Okay. So a short break while we wait for this series to finish. We'll be back. Hey, Rasmalt. How's it going? So we are waiting for round 1 to finish. But while we're waiting, we're going to take a look at the decks in our upcoming match, which is Young Face versus Lucas Legends. So here we go. Young Face has brought Parasite Fury Sihil with Dandelion, Tyr, Bran, and Land of Thousand Fables, Double Spear, Double Abordage, Bear Witchers, Demon Pirates, Long Crate Longships, Raiders, Corsairs, and Warcriers. Also Iron Falcon Infantry. So the pirates for Abordage are Demon Pirates, On-Crate Raiders, Deranged Corsairs. So 6 targets for that. Could be interesting. Abordage is just pirates, right? Yeah. We have a White Frost deck with Mamuna, Eager, Spear Tip. No Ternalia, actually. So this is like just big boys Frost. Imlerith, Toad, Imlerith's Wrath. So this is the Tall Punish. Gale's is consistency, although there's not even a Naglfar. Makes sense with Parasite and Old Spear Tip and Goliath. You may not necessarily want Naglfar. But there's not a lot of fitting, not even Wahand Riders. Just Mimhuna, really. Mimhuna and Gels are the 2 thinning. The 3, I guess. Old Spear Tip. We have Telian Simless Symbiosis with Eskel and Heatwave. There's even a Bran. Yeah, Imlerith is also fitting. That's true. Toad looks so sad, man. You know what I wish? I wish we had the old Adastriga back and we could make it like 6 provisions. And Toad could be 7 or something. New Adastriga is just kind of... I don't know. It's an odd card. We have Nature's Gift. And finally, we have Imperial Formation with Battle Stations and Art Fae. So we have Alba Pikemen, Seditious Aristocrats. I don't think I've seen Battle Stations in Aristocrats, but it makes a lot of sense, doesn't it? There's even a Yenbo. And of course, Joachim, which is 11 provisions now. As a reminder to myself. There's even an Informant here. Informant and Coup. There's no Emir, but there is Usurper and Vincent. And Kalak Different, Menno. What's happening with our other series? They're still going. Okay, so let's take a look at what Lucas brought. Lucas brought Precision Strike with Garrison and Philovandrel Zoltan. There's even a COC. This is like a Dwarf Swarm. There's an Epidemic. We have a lock, some carryover, resilience, Nova Justice. So call the force into Philavandrel will give you Zoltan's Company, and this is like a double Zoltan's Company garrison deck. Happens to have COC instead of Heatwave, and there's an Epidemic. Toad is decent? Toad is decent. It's just like it used to be good, and then so many targets got moved to 5 power. Like people forget that, like Griffin Witcher and Scribe, and like there's a lot of 4 power cards that got buffed to 5 power, and then like so many other cards have gotten provision buffs. So Toad is like, as an 11 for 8 doesn't feel great since how conditional it is. We also have a rent-free Compass deck. So this plays Darren into Iris. Just a bunch of discards and Dora Gary Lemons, 5 power Renfri's Gay, and of course, Magic Compass, Ficusia. It's interesting that they're on Ficusia. It's a 25 unit, 26 card deck. Yep. That's how you play Compass with Renfri. And then we have off the books, mid-range. So we have Novigrad, we got 2 Sesames, there's even a Magpie, 1 Brawler, 1 Guard, some Poisons, some Sewer Raiders, 1 Eventide. We have Ixora Savola. So no Acarentia, but there is an Ixora. There's also Morelson Jr., Jacques, to round out the group. Yesterday's Mentors deck? Yes. Are you sniping Sam or something? There you go. That's my Golden Necker Scoia'tael movement deck. And then we have a Vampires Renfri deck as well with Phoenix. I need to exit this so I get an invite when the time comes. Chi-Chi and Queen Drama are still in a heated Game 3. SK Witcher one, the Golden Echo, sure. No, not this one. You want this one, right? I don't know. You can try Mata. You can try Vabiorn. This deck was a little inconsistent. Like Hjalmar is probably better than both of these, since you have a Bear Witcher and Jenga and Gerd as like potential backup Hjalmar targets. But I'm bad at drawing, so. So let's take a look at Young Faces Vampires deck. So this is a Regis Morvat. Oh, right. Not being here. Regis Morvat deck, but also a Morntart. So we got Iron Falcon Troubadours, I'm guessing, for these bonded units here. And then we have infantry. think that's what these are. The fitting cards. There's even the relic bonded card. 1 Cyclops, 1 Doragary, 1 Lemons. Not a lot of vampires. Just Plumards, basically, are the only vampires in this deck. One-Eyed Betsy has some pretty good synergies with these cards. And there's a Cosimo to transform these guys. Kind of cute. You played Naval Supremacy in my Golden Necker Mentors deck. You can. I just it was always felt kind of too expensive for me. But it's a cool idea to like damage your own cards as well. It's mostly like the problem is if you're talented and you draw your Golden Necker, then your Mana or your Land of a Thousand Fables feels really bad. Because like Land of a Thousand Fables coming out from Golden Necker is 1 lost mentor. And like that can be 10, 20 points. And it also means you have to have an extra special in deck. But missing a card like Offering to the Sea can also be game losing, or Golden Necker itself. So Full Tilt suggested I play land a while ago, and I put it in. It's not bad. It's just like all Golden Neckers have this bit of a problem where you have to draw Golden Necker, which means you have to have a tutor for it. Because even if you thin down to like 2 cards, Golden Necker could be in the bottom 5 and you miss it. Because you can't thin down so much without milling yourself. Because Golden Necker needs to play 3 cards, right? So you can start round 2. Round 2 has been started. So it looks like Queen Drama beats Chichi. Was that a epic game 3 or what? Thank you for letting me know. So, if you're here waiting for your games to start, round 2 has started. You have 10 minutes to do your best. It's going to be Queen Drama versus Ninja Pang, Ardner versus Kepko, Echo versus Xanthiax, and we'll be watching Lucas versus Youngface. If you want to see Kepko, he usually streams his games, so you can catch that on his channel. Looks like Youngface and Lucas have already done their bans, so invites should go out soon. Youngface's Aristocrat Soldiers deck has gotten banned, as has Lucas's Off the Books. Good draws for Epic, but the other way. Sounds like a skill issue. Maybe work on that. Here we go. Game number 1. Lucas versus Youngface. By the way, anybody have Full Tilt's Kiki Queen deck? Any Gamba? Maybe Sambot could do it? Mm-hmm. You gotta be able to give it a command, or you can just type in chat with a certain code and it makes a prediction automatically. I can start the prediction if somebody else will conclude it, or you'll remind me. Alright, you guys have 2 minutes to place your bets. Gamba, gamba, gamba. So Lucas opens with Dwarven Chariot. And Youngface is playing Gift without Awkward. He does play Tempest. And he has Fov available in hand. Lucas is playing Precision Strike, so with these skirmishers, he has a lot of reach. I really have no idea where these noises come from. Literally no idea. That's interesting, Mockingbird. I know streamer.bot will do it. Can do it automatically based on an action that I trigger. But I don't think there's anything that connects to the Gwent Observer. I don't think the Gwent Observer gives you player names. I haven't, because it's just an HTML overlay, right? So it might be possible, but Youngface dropped the Helmet Dryad. Lucas tried to kill it with the skirmisher. It got locked. He could take it out now if he's willing to commit 2 leader charges. This is a big deal because it's not just an engine itself, but it also has symbiosis. And yeah, Lucas will use 2 leader charges to take it out. And that was actually Youngface's only engine in this round to benefit from Tempest. So he's gonna rebuke the soldier. Soldier that was worth 4 points. Now we have a dwarf berserker added to the board. This skirmisher also kind of negates fog, but we are gonna see Valve here into Tempest just for the thinning, if nothing else.
He won't let us talk to strangers.
Get out, you baldy-faced baby.
Looks like 75% of people voted, or 75% of the toe beans are on Youngface, 25% on Lucas. We see Novigrad Justice into Dwarven Berserker to counter the tempo from Tempest. Youngface could play Simless into Double Harvest. Or they could just try and play for reach. Okay, they're going to play Bran. I think the shield, so that Frost does damage. Kind of cute. So Lucas could play Garrison into Mahakam Volunteers for a lot of tempo and thinning. Looks like that's what he's going to do. So his plan is to win this round and then just try and bleed round 2 maybe. Because Garrison is a huge source of points for these double Zoltan's Company decks. And since he does have Call to Force in hand, all he needs to do is draw Zoltan's Company. That being said, his deck does have 3 bricks now. So he has to be careful. Not having Garrison is a bit unfortunate, but not by no means game ending for this Dwarves deck. Also, if any of you are looking to just play some ladder, haven't played in a while, this deck is very solid. Or any kind of like double Zoltan's Company deck. It's just good into most things and not weak to anything in particular. It's a good all-rounder. Yo, Meatball, how's it going? Sunday, turning time. Zoltan's Company. That's gotta feel good for Young Face. What did it remove? Just an Enchantress? Because it had Symbiosis. And I think Young Face is gonna easily pass. So Garrison and Zoltan out from Lucas. Young Face played Tempest and a Hamadryad. And Bran, but I'm not sure how important this card is. I guess it's an 8 for 5 now. It's pretty good at 8 for 5. 3 damage. And with like Rebukes and Canal Guardians, it can give reach to a deck that usually has trouble with answering call cards. So Lucas is immediately going to play Dwarven Chariots. He has Zoltan's Company in hand. Yeah, he's just going to swarm the hell out of this board and then pass, I think. On the other side, Young Face plays Telean into Simless immediately, looking to get last say. To make sure that their Gourd is safe, because otherwise Gourd would get heat waved. Not the best harvest options, but... Will this be a defensive one? I think so. No, offensive. Yeah, because each Rowdy Dwarf is a lot of points. He's even able to take out the Chariot, which is actually not a big deal here. Because there's no engines that benefit from armor, but it's something. OP rolls? I think you would much rather get a Whisperer and not the Sork, but the one that repeats a special. I think those would be OP rolls. But these rolls are good too. All the boosts went to the Forest Protector as well. I wonder if that's intentional, rather than Gourd or Duncanal. You always work Sundays? Oh, that sucks. But at least you can watch the VODs on YouTube. Also, as always, if anybody wants to play like a best of 3, just post in my Discord, in the Gwent chat channel. I'm personally always down if anybody wants to practice for the tournament. Plus, I just think best of 3s are fun to watch. I don't play in the tournament anymore myself because adminning it while playing it was really stressful. But I do love... I enjoy it much more than the latter, at least. Here you go. Just click that. I post links to the tournament there. And we have a good community. I try not to spam. Set your channel notifications accordingly. Like, you don't want to be notified when I go live, just mute that channel.
Pride is all we've left.
Usually a pretty chill place. So Philavandrel, not... Wait, Lucas didn't bleed? Once he got the Simless into Telean, I guess he passed. But then he drew Telean, and now there's no Garrison on the board with these two. Sorry guys, I got distracted. What was the points difference? 19-2? I guess I can see not wanting to play into that. Even if you have Garrison for an extra 10 points. I think the problem now for Lucas is he's used most of his control. COC is a 50-50, could kill their own Philavandrel here. Oh my god, he takes... Wait. No, that was Heatwave. He doesn't have last say, so he takes the Heatwave. Gets rid of a 7 plus 1, 2, 3, 4. So that was an 11-point heat wave. Youngface knows there's a COC left. And Youngface also has a dead Isengrim's Council. Wait. No. Wait, yes. Because it doesn't play Witchers. Personally, I wish Isengrim was Witcher instead of Dwarf. Because I play some decks that don't have any Dwarfs. Would love to have a third option from Isengrim. This is the tricky thing for Youngface, because if he plays Hamadryad and gives it Vitality, it will just get COC'd, and if he... Like, he's just got 3 units left. So he's gonna play his Forest Protector into Harvest. Some just all-around awful choices. This is the most points. And we'll boost the how much? No, boost the Gorg. So he takes the Watcher.
I'm watching.
And it boosts a random unit, which happens to be the Gorg. It looks like Lucas is winning this comfortably, even though he doesn't have last say. Just because Simless Tellian was a lot of the points of Youngface's deck.
From you it came, to you it returns.
This Forest Protector is going to end up being less points than the Hamadryad.
An ill wind.
Except the Hamadryad. Yeah. It's going to get purified. But if it gets purified now, he's going to lose out on 1 Vitality, and it's going to be bigger than the Forest Protector. So instead he plays the Rebuke, loses out on the Symbiosis from the Rebuke, but he's trying to make the COC play for a little less points. This will probably get Heatwave now. It is, in fact, the tallest unit in this deck. I guess, no, that's not true. Mahakam Guards will be worth more. Because they will boost themselves by 8. It's looking cooked for Youngface. I don't see how he catches up. Even if he knew both cards, which he basically does. So he plays a Speed Wave for 8 points instead of the 11. No, actually, it would be the same either way. There's the COC. So Lucas also gets a little less value from the COC. Because of that, Youngface immediately plays his card. But it's going to be, I think. Wait a second. That's 17 plus... Yeah, okay. Lucas wins the game by 10 points in round 3. So he goes up 1-0 in the series. And now Lucas will have red coin. And I wonder if we'll see his vampires. Wait, Scent of Blood is 17 provisions? Oh my god, that is a lot of provisions. I guess that explains why he can fit all this. That deck's gonna get 2 more provisions next season. Scent of Blood is going to be the new Renfrey Blaze of Glory, maybe? What if you play a 26-card deck with Lilith's Omen? What would you play in this situation? If you're young face, you're blue coin. You're not playing Frost. Well, maybe he just plays Gift again? I'm not sure, actually. He goes for Frost. Okay, I was wrong. And Lucas is just going to play Blazer Glory and free discard Compass package. Young Face is playing Big Boy Frost without Tyrnalia. He's got Spear Tip in hand. That will be one mulligan. There's Lemons. Lemons might be important because this deck plays Osro. And there's not a lot of tall... There's nothing comparable to like Eager on or Spear Tip on this side. And Lemons has Zeal, so the turn that it's played, it will get rid of the Spear Tip. But between Spear Tip and Eager and Parasite, Osro should get value. Okay, I was wrong about no other vampires. There's also Necrorats. I forgot. There just isn't Alps and Fletters in this. Wait, no, this is the Frost deck. My bad. Lucas's vampire deck doesn't have any vampires. Youngface's Frost deck does have Necrorats. Cool. Hope you guys are keeping up. There's Darren into Iris, playing for 15 points or 14 points of carryover. And we see instant leader to answer the Necrorat. Okay, that's one way to start the game. It does mean that the Spear Tip asleep won't get answered though. I guess other than by an Oncrate Marauder. So I suppose there's no hurry on playing asleep. Could see an Eager. That's probably what I would play here. Because Eager gets armor based on the number of cards in your hand, and you generally want to play it earlier than later. You might be saving it for his Imlerith, but Imlerith has Goliath also as a target. And in a pinch, and I'll conquer it. Okay, he's going to play Spear Tip asleep. Lucas can trigger this, be exposed on this. It's not exposed, it's taking damage, which means you have to do 3 damage to it. But he chooses not to. This Frost is mainly there for synergy with Valham Bruiser, Eredin, and of course Imlerith's Wrath. There's also Nagelfar's crew, but we will probably see 4 turns of Frost on one row. Yep. You want to get the maximum payoff for Eredin. And there's the Oncrate Marauder now. Which is what I was scared of for Youngface. Does happen to him. And that's not only 6 points lost there. Like, this played for
A fitting gift for our
16 points. Assuming Eager gets banished. Like, it's crazy. Spear Tip asleep has to be handled with care.
Don't you pester me. Something like some overseas plundering and
I can do a great deal more for you.
I guess Lucas is trying to decide what to discard. Just 3 points? No, what? How are you doing the math? The spirit tip and sleep banishes itself. So this, instead of playing for 7, played for 16. Because now the Osro is going to be smaller. Or 14, arguably. And you like this took out a 6. Need for 10 points plus the 6 points of denied carryover or whatever. But Youngface goes decides to pass here while ahead. Lucas just needs 9 points to get ahead. But he doesn't have 9 points. Oh. So Youngface did the math. He said, unless you have a Bear Witcher in hand. Yeah, Lucas has to play Fucusia. That's a great pass. Prediction results.
What are you gonna do? Huh?
I told you I would only do it if you help me with the... That 6-point card disappeared. It was going to go be a 6-point boost on the Spear Tip, and now it's 0. So that's 4 plus 6. That 3 did 6. Okay, so that's how you get 10. Plus, now Oz rolled 6 points less. I'm not sure where you're... You don't have to worry about what the damage that was done to a card that doesn't exist is. Because that 6 points disappeared. It doesn't matter like how it happened. What matters is what the end result is. You're getting stuck on the fact that it's like hitting armor and the card banished itself or whatever. If it doesn't manage itself, those 6 points get stacked on the 12. That's 6 less points that exist in that round on the board because of the Marauder. There's Mamuna into an Conqueror.
For my collection.
We shall do it my way.
There used to be an old deck where would play Portal for NL Conquerors, and then Mamuna follow up, even in non-devotion, right? Because if these get summoned, they don't destroy themselves. Youngface goes and plays Necrorat. It is a 1-pointer third engine if not answered in this deck because there's not a lot of vampires. But it still gets locked because there's not a lot of locked targets in this deck. Youngface hasn't drawn Imlerith. So his Oz roll is 13, and I feel like he should just do it now. Or play Igor now. Either way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 armor. Then Imlerith will answer it. Or sorry, Hjalmar will answer it no matter what. And then you Ozroll this. Lucas is going to go ahead and play find his rent free, finds damage 6. That's kind of huge. Then he can get lowest provision to activate his compass. Although, Heimei also works. So he goes, oh, wow, he goes for Gluttony. Gluttony and lowest provision. Why? Is there a card from Compass? Right, of course there is, of course. He's gonna play 17 power Regis and then boost it by 19. Because Lucas has last say. Yeah, that makes the most sense. And he top decks the Morkvarg. That is skill right there. Lucas is gonna have a pretty strong finisher, and I don't think Youngface's points are gonna be enough. Because there's the lemons. What's Gale's gonna play? Gale's can play Imlerith into Goliath. This Frost now adds a lot of points to this combo. This putting Gale's here. Oh, never mind. There's no damage 6. So there's the lemons immediately to banish. A 12. Youngface can move, like, he just move lemons to the back row and stop it from doing anything. He doesn't have to get lucky with Riptide. I want to say that's a mistake, but who knows? Maybe Imler's Wrath was... He is getting armor on his Riptide. So that is something to consider. He's got more than 10 points on each row. And of course, as soon as I say that, Drummond Berserker pings the Mamuna. So Youngface should now play Osrol. He's already got a call taller than 16. And if anything gets removed, it's going to be this Eager. Oh, well that's why. Maybe that's why he wants to wait. He's going to play the Plumard first. But Lucas will just answer with Brockwar Warrior. He's in no hurry to play his Compass or his Hjalmar. He knows there's an Osrol in the opponent's hand. So this Riptide will play for 15 points. That was a talented ping. That actually didn't make a difference, that ping on the Mamuna. Lucas, or Youngface also needs to lead her now. But he needed to move literally anything other than the Heimei Scald. Because that was his Riptide target. He needed to move a 5. Thank you, Rockwar. Yo! Yeah, this is a card game called Gwent. So if you ever played The Witcher, it's like a action adventure RPG. There was a little mini game in it called Gwent. And people liked it so much that CDPR turned it into a standalone game and made it multiplayer. And every Sunday we host a tournament. Wait. He's gonna go for Igni. Oh!
Let's get this over with.
34-point Igni. This leader is now 8 instead of 17. Instead of 19. So that's 11 points lost on the leader. And then 15 points. 26. So this is more points. The Igni was more points. And I suppose Youngface shouldn't have played into that. The Eager should have gone on the back row. But will it matter? Will Lucas have enough points now? Hjalmar is 13. This is 8 plus 7. 15.
I fish breath. How dare
It's gonna be a tie. Oh my god. Wait, is it? No. It's two points short. I'm dumb. No, it's not a tie. It's 40 to 42. And Youngface ties up the series 1-1. So far. How you get neutral card from Compass? If you play Renfrey, your leader becomes neutral, and Compass and like your faction becomes neutral. So like, if your opponent plays a Lydia front row against a Renfrey deck, it always gives after Renfrey has been played, it gives them neutral options. Same with Diplo, and of course Compass is also based on your faction. So yeah, it's a interesting interaction. Even the people of Dabo a breather for a minute. Have you been a menace? Are you still up to your outlaw ways? I quit STFC a few months ago. I gave away my account, so if you see Angry Marsh somewhere, that's not me. That's Angry Unicorn. I was just spending too much time keeping up. You're almost up to 52,000 ship kills. Okay, nice. Hey, Shoe Store. How's it going? Okay. I was really hoping to see Lucas's Vampires deck, but we're going to see the Blaze of Glory deck. This time from blue against Youngface's Symbiosis deck. Let's see how it goes this time. An NG Compass? Yeah. You can play whatchamacallit, Vilgefortz Renegade. They play Compass and you yoink it, or you can play like Kanta, or you can play like Gortha Gavate Kanta. Any other ways? Rivalries units only.
though trees live longer than humans.
Oh, like you could play Practitioners, and after they play Compass, you click it. I guess would be a way. $455. If you want to follow along, the points over here are like the points. So every card has hit points, which is this number up here. So this is 5, 5, and 6. So that's why there's 16 points right here. Above the points or below the point is a little crown symbol. The game has 3 rounds. You need to win 2 rounds to win a game. So each round gives you half a crown. Players take turns playing cards. And cards, if you mouse over them, it tells you what they do. Deploy means what happens when the card hits the board. Order is what happens when you click like this card has an action. When you click it, it does the thing that the order says. And some cards have like passive abilities, like when this unit is discarded, summon it from the graveyard. And each of those keywords have meanings. So here's Coral, has an order of draw a card, discard a card. And Iris is going to be a great discard target. And then this Skirmisher will get discarded next, pop out on the melee row from the graveyard. This card, in addition to having an order, has a passive. It says whenever. Whenever you discard a card, damage a random enemy unit by 2. Is she a giant? Is Coral like a giant sea lady? It says human mage. But why are these like soldiers so tiny? Are these action figures? What's going on with this art? Reminds you of Battle Chess? Yeah. If you ever played like Magic the Gathering or Hearthstone, it's kind of like those games, although different in some important ways. Coral is compressing people to figurines. Hey Lilith, how's it going? Like the guy in Witcher 3, you uncompress, he's compressed because he pissed off. Ah. Oh, I think I remember that. I think I remember a quest where somebody was turned into a figurine and you rescue them. Yeah, if you want to try it out, Rockboard, you can just download it for free there. There's Android and iOS apps as well. Is Coral in the books? I mean, sorry, is Coral in the video game or just books? It's in the game, right? It's in The Witcher 3, yeah. Okay, Hamadryad got unlocked by Dryad's Caress. And Lucas is about to run out of points. So he's gonna go ahead and lead her.
Just one more, sir.
And then play Brockmar Warrior 3-2-1 to finish off the Hamadryad. And now 41-8. It's gonna be hard to see Youngface justifying playing further this round. She's done Witcher 3, only mentioned. You meet someone that she turned into a figurine, but you don't actually meet Coral, right? That makes sense. There's a theory that Coral is actually Triss after the Battle of Sodden Hill. Doesn't Sodden Hill happen before the events of Witcher 3? Book theory. I love nerds. I love these subreddits where like people are like analyzing fictional universes and coming up with new theories. And having like very serious academic debates. Like citing, Netflix Triss looks more like Coral than Triss. We do not speak of the N-word series on this channel. In the book Season of Storms, Yellow Meter. No, it doesn't exist, Lilith. It's not real, it can't hurt me. La-di-da-di-da-di-da. There was never a series made. There's no way. So Lucas just plays rent-free and passes, and Youngface, eager to thin, to make sure they draw, their cards, goes and plays Tempest, which is a lot of points. But missing your cards would be even more devastating. There's 2 Harvests in hand and a Rebuke. So the Rebuke gets mulligan and another Rebuke drawn. And no Simbliss and no Telian. But there is a Call of the Forest. So immediately Hjalmar to answer the Hamadryad. And Lucas now has a bunch of chunky cards. And a Fucusia. And a Compass. 2 Skulls in hand means that Lucas will thin enough to activate Compass. Whether Lucas will draw Fukusia remains to be seen. The biggest engines for Young Face are all in the graveyard. 2 Hamadryads and 2 Duncanal Guardians, all dead. And there's no like Eithne or Aquan in this deck, so
That would fit perfectly.
I'm a little worried for Young Face's chances of winning this game.
Listen well.
I assume you're speaking hypothetically, Lilith. Yes. If someone made a TV show and introduced Eskel and killed him in the same episode that they introduced him, that would be pretty awful, yes. But since that didn't happen, I'm happy. See?
The Valley of Flowers. There is no place more beautiful.
To be fair, I don't like directly blame Netflix so much as the people running the show. I read some things like the main showrunner is a nepotism. Like they're in a relationship with a high up in Netflix or something. So that was a good harvest, but Destroy 8 answers it. It is not looking good for Young Face at all. Because there was actually no without this Destroy 8, there was no way to answer it. Because Brockvars are only 3 damage. Maybe you Rain and then Brockvar to hope for the best. But there's no justice in this world, and Renfrey gets the 8 damage. But on the plus side for Young Face, no, never mind. I was gonna say Lucas missed Fukusia, but Scald will get it.
Feign not ignorance. Remember to whom you speak.
Don't you pester me.
This is a 9 technically. This was a 8. So Simlas into Telian. And now we see Forest Protector. Ooh, Archer's pretty good. $10-point Archer.
They can hide, but there is no escape.
So far, 3 harvests played this round. One played for 10, one played for maybe 8 or more. And another one played for 10 as well. Wait, no. More than that. Because of the 2 carryover. Looks...
Your descendants, my beloved. Sacrifices for men.
Fukusia into Brockvar Warrior. It's 6 turns of rain, 1 turn of it is wasted, but... And depending on the pings... No. There's always going to be units on the front row. Because there's no more room on the back. This FOV, I just noticed, is also a brick. Thanks to Young Face drawing both Harvests and Rebukes. And having to mulligan the Rebukes. This is Gord. This is a 1-point FOV. Eskel gets played now by Young Face to take out a Hoffer. That Hoffer was worth 9. I think it's fair to say. Why is there a brand? It's an 8 for 5.
Just chop one off.
Where is it? Where'd he go? Is it in the deck? Yeah. Because you almost always have Dryads in this deck, and then it's like 3 damage that you can click. So if somebody has like a 7 you want to kill with a Rebuke, you just ping twice, you Rebuke and you ping twice, or...
I'll cleave you into
Well, because one of the weaknesses of this deck is it can't kill anything bigger than a 5. So Dunkinol Guardians help you kill a 7. And Brand can help you kill an 8. Or if you have both, you can kill a 10. It is a bit odd to me that Youngface plays Frost instead of Fog. But technically Frost is more points usually than Fog. If your opponent has 1 power units. But Youngface also plays 2 Tall Punish, so I would think that Frost would have some anti-synergy with that. So Youngface knows what the last 2 cards are. He knows it's a Hop Root, and he knows there's a Compass. So he plays the Heat Wave first. But there's really no reason for Lucas to play anything other than Half Root here, I don't think. This, if this was an SK Compass, Valblood would be good. Maybe.
No mercy!
But it is not. So here comes Gord for 17 points. And this Compass has to be 16 points or more. And since Regis is 17, that's going to be enough. Just enough. Or actually, this is 20 points. That's even more.
Damn it.
There it is. Combi. You can't combi you after you played Renfrey, which was played in round 2. Meteor Shower was probably enough, but he'd have to do the math. And you don't have to do the math for Geralt. So I'm going to see if I can jump into any of the other series that are still going on. No, actually, this was the last series of the round. So with that, we are going to go ahead into round 3, where we'll watch Echo Tianich versus Kepko. Kepko beat Ardner 2-0, and Echo beat Xanthiax 2-1. Queen Drama beat Ninja Peg. Queen Drama is Depressed Beetle, which is Beetle Gruff CCG, I think. So that's who that is. So Lucas will be playing against Beetle Gruff. And we'll be watching Echo versus Kepko. And of course, we'll watch the finals. That's too rough. Okay, so let's take a look at Echo's decks. We have Mahakam Forged Dwarves with Constructs. There's a Cranmer and 2 Armor's Workshops, but no Simless. Right? Yeah. Workshops are meant to be played from hand. There's a Blaze of Glory Compass deck with Triss Telekinesis. So this is Compass for Utkel. So instead of a 14 provision Compass, or 14 provision Utkel. Wait, how much is Utkel? Is Utkel 14? Usually you play Triss. Yeah, there's a Hewlin in this deck as well. So Usually you play Triss in this deck to get another Freya's Blessing. And then we have Double Cross with Ale of the Ancestors Shoop. So there's a Surrender, a Prophet, Lydia, Vilgeforce, Rune Mage, Mushy Truffle, War Council. Why people don't play Triss in Alchemy decks? That's Triss? Because like Burna is 7 provisions. Right? And Burna, and also they have a 4 provision Burna as well. They can play like bronze alchemy cards again. The 4P ones. And Burna can play 5 or 6P if there's any rain, which usually you play for Kusio or Hafruz anyway. So this is usually only played if you're playing an Utkel deck where you want extra Freyas. Because Utkel will play all copies of Freyas from your graveyard. Right? Unlike Alyssa, which moves only 2 copies of a bronze special into your deck, Utkel will play all copies of a bronze special. So you can have, if you play Rune Mage and Triss, you could have up to 4 Freyas in the graveyard. Did I start the round? Yes, I did. Okay, so the next deck from Echo is Fruits of Yithgith with Dandelion, Imlerith. We saw this last week as well. This Imlerith is for Griffins and feeds. So there's one thinning from Dandelion, one from Roach, one from Unicorn, one from Naglfar, one from Imlerith, one from Knickers. So a decent amount of thinning in this deck to make sure you draw your Erendite. There's also thinning here. And a Strays of Spala to fix your hand if you drew a card you don't want to draw. Like Knickers and what else? If you somehow bricked your Naglfar, you can put a gold back. I think Echo likes to hold maybe Knickers in hand sometimes and use it for extra carryover. But it's going to be...
Got the heart of an uncrate.
So we're in the semifinals now. Need to update the stream title as well. Echo from blue versus Kepko from red. Kepko is playing Uprising and Echo is playing Blaze of Glory. Knickers and Roach are very strange for you to play, except in Beast or Lippy decks. So they're really strong because usually they just give you an extra, 4 or 3 points in round 1. And a lot of times that's the difference between 1 card from your opponent or 2 cards from your opponent. Or they can help you stay ahead, right? They can translate into not just thinning, but also card advantage. Or prevent you from losing card advantage. So that's why you see them in a lot of decks.
Get down, another matter.
If you have a deck that struggles with tempo from blue coin or wants to win on even from red, Roach and Knickers can really help with that. This decoction is actually really good against a Griffin Witcher. So that's immediately what we see, Ermion. Kepko is playing Quen now for another Griffin Witcher Adept. This time it can't really be answered. And all these shields kind of block Quarrel's damage.
That might even be amusing.
But Echo's still going to go ahead and proceed. Discard the Morkvarg.
Just one more, sir.
The shield pings the wrong target, of course. So 4 points of damage blocked by shields. Pretty good value for Kepko. Especially on a card he was transforming anyway.
Get what? Bloody Striegers.
So be
Here
it.
comes Burna for another 2 discards. Will we see if Freya's discarded? Hewlin also spawned some stuff. So having these in the graveyard is helpful because the demon warships will pull them back out. We see Selective Mutation get played. To draw a Griffin Witcher. So I think Kepko really wants to play his offerings. And Griffin Witchers help him set that up since there's a lot of like 6s and 5s on the board. Oh, he has 1 offering now, but he wants to play it. Because it's carryover, and against this amount of tempo, you might say you're not winning the round. Might as well get some carryover. And even if not, like carryover is just good to have, right? So Echo grabs the Brockmore Archer from the graveyard. It was spawned by Hewlin
Fella.
to kill the Griffin Witcher. And that's really good because that Griffin Witcher was going to play for a lot of points.
Projectiles and ranged weaponry.
But
this is an offering target.
Hey, listen here.
Scald draws the Skirmisher. That's nice. That's got to feel good. Another bit of shield value absorption. So now it's 25 to 42.
The more you know, the less you blunder like a buffoon.
The windmill. Its sticks spin around and smash you.
Who wants to taste Gallagher steel?
Hjalmar answers the Keldar.
The easy bit. Getting down's another matter.
Ranger will get a lot of points when the time comes. So Kepko definitely has reach.
Vector brothers, we dine together.
Hewlin playing for really good value. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Plus 8, 16 points. 16 for 9 is pretty good. Yo, thank you for the bits. Binge with Lee, appreciate it. Combo points. Your support means a lot. Here goes Vesemir Mentor, and that's barely not enough. 1 leader charge will get him there, though. So I think that round went good for Kepko. He basically just played some bronze engines and carryover. Jutta will get mulligan. It's the leader target. Demon Pirate gets mulligans. Now Compass is in hand. 5 cards in the deck. Does Deco's... Did this deck over thin? I guess not. No. That thins a lot. From blue coin, I guess it thins down to 1. Then from red, it would thin down to 2. So if you're into like a deck that runs mana and quacks, you could be in trouble. Or you just lose a card, I guess.
Don't you pester me.
So Freya's played into Scald. And Demon Pirate goes in the graveyard. So now, Echo will have 1 card in the deck, and it will be Jutta. Yep, there's no more mulligans because there's no more cards to draw. Yeah, you would lose to mill 100%, but mill is it's been nerfed so much and it's so rare that it doesn't really happen.
Retrieve the bolt. No, I'm on it.
Or at least like if someone plays mill against you, they're sneaky about it. Because you don't have to discard. You can play your skulls on the melee row. I guess you could. Burna is always drawing cards, but this Griffin Witchers and Adepts in round 1 got a lot of points, but this time Echo's just gonna go ahead and Heatwave 1. Shields are a big problem for Echoes. Okay, Echo wins the game. Kepco didn't feel like he had a chance. Did he miss like Cohen or something? It's a Japanese cover by Hideki Saijo. Congrats to prediction from 5 minutes ago, I guess. So now Kepco needs to win the next 2 games. His tournament life is on the line.
Step carefully. You're in my forest now.
And now we have game 2. This time Kepco is playing Eldane Traps, and Echo is playing Double Cross Shoop. This should be an interesting matchup. Probably favored for Kepco, since a lot of these cards, like what are you gonna remedy? You know, like I guess an archer, but Kepco knows that. It's not like this is full assimilate, but like the leader is not going to be great. I don't think. Ooh, a Nausicaa Brigade in hand. I guess that's a mulligan next round. So once again, Kepco opens with Yorvit's Gambit into Incinerating Trap and Sticky Situation. Echo would have to play a card that's 11 power or more to not trigger Sticky Situation. And he doesn't have that. So, oh, he's just got a mulligan Ointment. He's decided to give up round 1. But I don't think Kepco really cares. There's a Joust.
Ice.
There's a Riot Saboteur. There's Calvite.
I shall not repeat.
Into Incinerating, Sticky Situation, plus 4 points. Scroll to grab Riordan. Puts an Incinerating Trap back. Plays an Archer. Okay, now Echo's Remedy has a target. And I expect Echo to just pass here, but I suppose we could see, like... Because Rin Mage is good tempo. You don't want to waste it here. Yeah. So Kepko seems to really like playing this deck on blue. You just play Yorvit's Gambit into those 2 traps, and then spawn 2 units, and you're just basically winning most round ones pretty easily. I don't really see many decks being able to contest it. Short of maybe like Death Wish. So Kepko just passes, as we've seen him do before, and Echo is going to play Ale of the Ancestors, and then will it be War Council or will it be Mushy Truffle? Considering Illusionists aren't great in this matchup, I imagine it'll be Mushy Truffle. And that's exactly what it is. So Echo gets a long round 3 with Ale of the Ancestors and Mushy Truffle. He managed to thin out Nautical Brigade as well. Let's go to a random allied row. So it's going to be Traps versus Shoop Ale. I guess this trap is worth destroying if you know what it is, that it's there. But wait, what are we doing? What? That had to have been a misclick. He was trying to click. Oh no. I bet Echo was trying to click Ale of the Ancestors, and he accidentally clicked the Truffle, because you want to use your Ale to like stack infusions on a unit and then use Mushy Truffle at the end of the round. Yo, Troco. Yeah, you're just a tad late. And then immediately he gets... Okay, it wasn't Serpent Trap. That's something.
My prescription, a bit of bloodletting.
Serpent kills the Sergeant. The Serpent played for 10 points. And this is where Kepko can be a little tricky. Like, this isn't when you would think a Crushing Trap would come down, right? Nobody wants to play a trap for 4 points. He's kind of hoping to bait the Shoop Destroy Artifact, maybe. The Shoop Destroy Artifact on a Deception is worth it, because Deception can be played twice. But it's kind of a mind game, I think. So here comes Rune Mage for ST. He plays his own Incinerating Trap. And then he leaders and finds an Eldane and a Deception. This is 9 points. Just thank you. I was worried he would put it next to the Incinerating. So now this is Deception. Will Echo suss it out? It's really hard to tell. As a poker player, you see, like, if you think your opponent's smart, they play Crushing Trap and then to another trap, and you're like, he's trying to pretend this is also a Crushing Trap, isn't he? But no one would play Crushing Trap when you have Deception. They would wait. They would wait till Deception procs, or like one turn before it procs. So you should know that's not a Crushing Trap.
I will not have you gaze at me so.
Can Shoop destroy a face-down trap with Destroy Artifact?
Only death here for Dwan.
Does anybody know? Okay. So it's been 2 turns now, and this like he should know this is Deception now, right? I suppose it could be Horn, but and Kepko did play Horn last game early. War Council is either Alba, Obsidian Mirror, or Buhurt. And Buhurt is the choice since you have a tall punish and makes sense. Go for Buhurt. Looks like Echo opted not to go for the shoot YOLO. But now this Crushing Trap is great. Reordain will now play Horn and maybe Yorvith into the Crushing Trap. No, he's going to grab the Serpent.
Humans to the sea!
Coming of the herald and the triumph.
Echo was banking on the Prophet. This is the latest he could play it, though. So that locks the Hostage Taker, at least. But this Crushing plays for a lot of points. Played for 12 points. Surrender is going to be good value, but Vilgefortz is not great. Could pull out a 2, that would be nice. This is Horn. But Echo doesn't know that. He might think it's Serpent Trap. Serpent Trap would do 11 damage. Kepko knows there's a Shoop in Echo's hand, and probably knows there's a Surrender as well. That Surrender plays for good value. That was 14-point Surrender. There's Serpent Trap. I think you go for Shoop 13. No, because that's not good. He's gonna go for Vilgefortz. Pulls out a Scoia'tael Neophyte, which will actually play for good points. Even this was a 5-point card.
Step carefully. You're in my forest.
He plays Eldain and he doesn't flip the Horn and the Yorvith. Makes sense because the Horn is... Well, no. He did. Okay, he does this so that Echo doesn't know which one is Serpent Trap, but it doesn't matter. If you play Shoop, Serpent will go off before you can destroy it. You can only Heat Wave a Serpent Trap, you can't Shoop it, because Shoop is a special that then plays another special. Shoop Transform doesn't win. Hey Osman, how's it going? He just removes it. He just plays it for 15. That's a solid choice, but it won't be enough. And he doesn't hit something else because denies a leader, but 75 to 52. Kepko's Elves deck has been doing really good in this tournament. I think it's undefeated so far. Yeah, because he was losing 11 points on the Lydia if he plays Transform. And his opponent could still get something, and had a leader charge as well. So now the series is tied 1-1. Kepko versus Echo. And this will decide who goes to the finals. In the other match, Lucas is ahead 1-0 against Beetle. I think that's Beetle. So now Echo has his blue coin. He could play Fruits Erudite. I don't think he's playing Shoop Double Cross from blue. So if he's playing Fruits Erendite, Kepko probably just plays NR Witchers. Tries to win round 1 and then lead round 2? I don't know. He plays Death Wish. Death Wish from red for Kepko. And who's going to have more points here? Echo does have Riptide to answer a Dagon. Like, when I'm playing against Death Wish, if I can answer Dagon and then, like, lock Brewis or kill their consumes, that's what I do. Forcing out leader charges from Death Wish is great. Denying them thinning is great. In this case, Kepko didn't draw. Dagon, he does have Whispering Hillock to play Brewis with. But he'll want to get a consume down first. He does.
Would you?
But Toad can actually take care of this. This is a beautiful Toad. Oh, that Toad was salivating. That is like the most value Toad that has ever toaded. Because that was a consume. And the Death Wish didn't proc anything. So Kepko, I think, has given up on round 1. He's going to play Succubus. He's going to play Toad. Just setting up his like future cards. And this might be a bit of an overcommit. But Echo also wants to get his Griffin into his graveyard. So I suppose it makes sense. And I think he should just pass here. Okay, drawing strays is okay. But like, you're playing an Erendite deck. When your opponent has this 2 on the board and their Death Wish, like, passing would have been, I think, a game-winning move. Echo, I believe, missed out on that. Like, he had 9 less points, right? So that means he was at 43. Wow. Kepko plays another card. Okay. If Echo doesn't pass here, I'm going to lose my mind. 48 points. How is he going to get 48 points? Oh, Lord. Yeah, Minor Riptide procs went past. But, like, he's never catching up. Like, you make him go down 3. Like, Kepko has done this. He lost a game against, in the previous series because he had to go down 3 cards to catch up. Yeah, okay. I'm glad I'm not the only one losing my mind. Gibane Alga? I mean, like, it's Erendite. You love being ahead. Like, Erendite makes a blue coin high tempo deck okay because, yes, you have like 50 points to their 10, but you can pass and get 4 or 5 carryover, or 8 if you multiply by 2 if you're going to play Erendite twice. That's the point of it. Now, he hasn't drawn Andrega Larva. One Larva would have helped him with this bleed. Because maybe you bleed here until opponent gets like you play 3 or 4 cards, then you pass. But he's gonna go ahead and just open Ghoul. Doesn't this deck play Mamuna? No, there's no Mamuna. Okay. Since there's a Succubus in the graveyard, and I guess there is a Peller. Never mind. He is getting Erendite value now. Might still be one was game winning. Yeah, exactly. Like, literally, like, I mean, okay, so we can see Kepko's hand, but also, if Kepko had a consume, he would have played it. Right? Like, even without seeing his hand, you can suss out from this and this being on the board next to each other that, like, maybe they have an Andrega Warrior, but that's it. And if you force them to like play Brewis and Leader twice, like that's also great. Instead, Brewis comes out now when the Toad automatically consumes it. And I think Kepko is perfectly fine. He still has Detlef, he still has Ruin. Still has second form Dagon. Which will get answered. Because there's a Heatwave and an Erendite and a Dorgary, but... Echo at least gets the Brewis out with the Spleed. Hey Ash, it's going pretty good. We're in the semifinals. Hope you're having a good Sunday. There's one larva. I think you want to get rid of both of them, actually. I would get rid of the Griffin, too. I'd rather have Larva, Ghoul, or Doragary here. Wait! Oh, he mulligans Heatwave because he has Naglfar. I mean, he's drawing 2 cards as well, in addition to thinning one. So this deck thins down to, like, nothing, basically. But he has to play his Heatwave before before playing Unicorns or Dandelion. So Heatwave on this is 12 points, but maybe more because it could also be an AQ target. That being said, AQ can target other stuff, so you should probably just Heatwave AQ itself. Or the Husk of AQ. The Toad 1 power nerf has made the Ruin, like Detlef into Ruin combo worse. Because before, when it was 4 power, this Ruin would go to... Oh, I guess it's still 7. Why was it 6 the other game? Oh, because there was a boat, that's why. Okay, so we are going to see Naglfar now. Teagle Fromage, how's it going? It was my Twitch password for 2 years. How alive is Gwent? Pretty alive. I mean, queues are fast. Lots of people playing and watching. It's not nearly as many pro players as before. But there's still like in the last week I've seen Paja, Kerpiton, Trusky, Gabane, Miyamoto is still around. Like, a good amount of players around. So Doragary gets answered with Peller.
I don't have a dirty mind. Just one hell of an imagination.
We're going to see Dandelion here for the double Thrive proc, I think. Or Griffin now. Maybe Griffin first is better, because every turn you wait, you're eating an even bigger fruit. Echo's problem right now is he's not getting Erendite points. No CDPR tournaments, no. There's community tournaments. So I do one every Sunday, as you're seeing now. There's like the Banff Cup, the big Russian Cup that just finished today, I think. Like Lilith still does her tournaments. The like themed ones like Valentine's Day ones and ones named after specific certain books, etc. Ruin getting some value there. And Succubus goes to the back row instead of the front. Here come the Unicorns. Draw a Larva. little late on the larva, but it is what it is. This Riptide's not doing much. It's just there to proc some Thrive. One year we had like unofficial Mattel sponsored Gwent Masters.
Relax.
The AQ on the Ruin is kind of suspect. It should have been an AQ on Riptide. There's no benefit whatsoever to the second Ruin. Because this was damaged down to 3, he couldn't damage the Ruin for some extra value. For the consume. But comes Riptide for some Thrive value. I don't know why we played Riptide before Necro Warrior. It doesn't really matter. Oh, this Riptide can now block this Riptide because the armor will get value this way. It's a 1 in 3 though. Where's Potato? Potato has to be summoned. I mean, if you're Kepco, yeah, you play. Riptide hits the Riptide. I don't think it's gonna matter. Actually, it is one more point on the Arendite because of that interaction. But he could have Heat Wave first. I guess that also wouldn't have get him ahead. So Echo ends up winning the game by 4 points. And the series as a result. So Echo is now in the finals. And Kepco is knocked out. And I think this Echo's deck is actually unique. I don't think I've seen anyone else play it. I believe it's his deck. So, GG Echo. You could have passed in round 1 and won the game, by the way. Watch the VOD later. But good luck in the finals. Yeah, the Riptide. If you Heat Wave the Riptide first, as the AQ order was a mistake. You were worried about board clog. Guess who's back? Potato is here. Potato is large and in charge. We're casting. We're in the finals. Well, maybe in the other semifinals. We'll see. We're gonna if Depressed Beetle, also known as Queen Drama, also known as Evil Beetle, also known as Beetlegraph CCG, wins a game, we'll get to watch Game 3. Otherwise, it's just gonna be, we're gonna watch the finals. The winner of this series will play Echo Tianich in an epic, never before seen Clash of Giants. You feel better now with the Potato? Well, you can thank. I'm sorry, I'm gonna butcher your name because I'm a Potato. Godelischerbach. Godelischerbach. Thank you for the summon, giving me life. I'm surprised Gwent still has thousands of viewers on YouTube. Yeah, honestly though, Gwent is like the game sounds, and like the game music are kind of therapeutic. Like it's kind of like ASMR. I could fall asleep to Gwent. I wonder how much of it is that. Because the YouTube audience has never been that interested in like good games. Like for me personally, if I post a guide on like, here's how to play this clowny deck, or here's how to play this meta deck, and you know, win a lot. And it's literally just a guide, like not a Twitch highlight, but just a guide. That does better. But I suspect a lot of it is just ASMR. A lot of people watch YouTube before going to bed. Guardians gonna have more views? I don't know. I don't really look much at like the analytics of different games and whatnot, because it's all secondary to me. Like I'm never gonna play or make content for something I don't enjoy, so it's all a moot point. If I wanted to like work a job I hate, I wouldn't be streaming anyway. I think I'm gonna yoink this deck. I might have to go delete something. First thing we fix this. I like in the middle of the night it occurred to me what I did wrong in this deck. This hatchling should be an Indrago Warrior. There you go. That solves that. I should be a Roblox content creator. Ash, you're too old to even know what that is. Maybe your kids play it or something. This is the Fruits All God Adastriga Ethereal Offering deck. Yeah, I think we can get rid of it. You guys are seeing me look at kittens. These cats need adopting. Just saying. Leaked, yeah. There's definitely a leak there. Respectfully, fuck you. I rest my case. What do you mean, what face? Oh, so it looks like Depressed Beetle won a game. So, Lucas Legends won with Blaze of Glory. Depressed Beetle won a game with, I believe this is Shiru. Ooh, oh god. What have I... Unsplit, you demon! How do I fix this? Close right view. Jesus Christ. Oh my god, dude. Scalloped is best. Hey. Rikov? Just one time I want you to come in here and be nice to me. Huh? Are you even capable of that? I see you in other streams. You're like, good evening, hello, I hope you're having a good day. In my stream, you're like, I hope you die. And I would like to describe the manner in which you die. In gruesome detail. In front of your children. I guess I could play. I could click ready. So, the movement deck was actually Harmony. Just the normal Harmony, Brehen, Gezris. There's an Enslaved deck. There's a Erlin Temple deck. And of course, there is a Parasol of Fury Hemdall deck with Skirnal. Warriors, Seagull, Abordage. So, what was played? Parasol of Fury lost to Blaze of Glory. Harmony beat off the books. And now Lucas has to pick something from blue. I don't think it's going to be Syndicate. Is it going to be vampires? And then what will Beetle play? Sorry, Mr. Potato Streamer, I'll be a good chatter. I wish I believed you, Recop. I wish that I believed even for half a second that there was an ounce of truth to the words that you say. But I just, you know, I've lived too long. I've got too many wrinkles on my potato skin. I know better, you know. But it's all right. I appreciate you pretending. That still counts for something. And Lilith, I expected better from you. What is happening? What is happening? Either Lucas or Beetle is really thinking real high, having a big thing. How often can you change your Gwent name, by the way? It seems like it's every week Beetle has a new name. Is there no cooldown period on it? Maybe I should change my name to Evil or to Beetlegruff CCG and just ruin the reputation on ladder. He should have changed name. Should be 1 month. I swear it feels more often. We got a game, 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 we got a game. Pay attention, pay attention, pay attention, pay attention, pay attention. I'll just move out of the way over here. I'll just scooch. I'll just be right here, boss. Don't mind me. I'll just hang out by the rope, thinking about my life. Oh, we got Vilgefortz, Torres. So Beetle is playing normal, assimilate. But I thought Stefan lost the provision, and so therefore this deck was dead. 1 power Taurus. I don't care. I'm happy. I'm happy this card sucks now. I mean, it doesn't suck. It's just 1 power now. I'm still happy about it. I really hated the Taurus design. Second form is fine, though. Alright, so Lucas opted for Syndicate from Blue Coin, which is actually fine, I think, in this matchup, because in this matchup, last say is really important. Or rather, not being first say is really important. Especially since Junior exists as a card. Of course, Junior is in deck because Lucas is a scrub, no skill loser, and Queen Drama is a Giga Chad NG aficionado who draws Torres in round 1 when opponent's Junior is in the deck. So there's a 99.999% chance this will get spying.
The great sun.
Oh wow, what do you know? I was right. Also, Morels and Magpie. That's interesting. The jiggle physics on your potato is fabulous when you shake rapidly. Thank you. I'm gonna assume that you mean that in a sexual way, and that's how I'm gonna choose to think about it. Potato wiggle. Game over, Calvi was drawn. It's not that simple. So, assassination to answer the brawler. That is a bit of a problem. Beetle?
It could very well be the deal of a lifetime.
Another Sesame. Oh, sorry, I meant for Lucas. But yeah, Lucas gets another Sesame. And even thins out the Flying Redanian. Calvide is the response from Queen. If I say Beetle, just know I mean Queen. This is the person. But Lucas has a guard. And a guard is infinity points. They don't need to play it to get ahead, though. So they're going to play a poison first. I would have played it to the left so that when you play guard between these two, you're boosting 2 lower powered cards, reducing the value of Vilgefortz. But it is what it is. It's probably not a big deal. They're probably going to play Yeah, because they have 9 coins right now. They need to spend. So, I guess this is kind of a warning to Queen to not play Blue Herd. We see a Diplo, but Queen has no points, so it's just going to be Kikimor Warrior, rather, which can eat the Torres, so there's some value there to be had. Basically, this is a 7-point Diplo at the moment. Lucas does not want to pass here. You absolutely don't want to give Nilfgaard last say, but he can't play Shady Vendor because he doesn't have a spender, and he can't play Spender because that just makes this card go tall. I think Queen was maybe even hoping to get a poison from Diplo, but didn't. Thanks for the follow, Odup Cecile? Sorry. Let me tell you, potatoes are intelligent, sentient beings. They are the best vegetable and everybody knows it. Are we vegetables? I guess technically that's true. Nobody knows potatoes like I know potatoes. Believe me. And I'll tell you what. These potato people, wonderful people. The best people. They're going to build something powerful, really powerful. It's going to be huge, folks. Tremendous things are coming, believe me. I feel like that's supposed to remind me of someone. But I'm just going to choose to ignore that thought. And go back to my gaming. So, did Lucas pass? Lucas passed. Lucas gave up last say because he goofed and didn't play cards in the order that I wanted him to play it. So now Beetle can get a long round with last say, and Beetle has a junior. Will that be enough? Or will the power of Sesames compel Lucas into victory? Lucas currently has 2 Sesames. And he could get another one here. But first he's going to play Bank into Novigrad. Beetle plays a Marine. I should throw back the monster advances by 10 years. A year later, the monster advance 5 minutes away. So here we see Shady Vendor into Payday to answer the Marine. Was an engine. I don't think Beetle was... Is Beetle really going for like a hard push? I guess Beetle still has some cards for round 3. Alright. But it's very hard to bleed Syndicate when they play Novigrad and hoard coins. And like, these cards are not things you can copy. Like, what are you going to do? Copy Shady Vendor for 4 points and 1 coin? Could play Artaud into Junior. But like, you don't want to hit the Flying Rotating because it comes back. He's just, okay, just going to play Junior. you know that comes back, right? I mean, sure, Lucas is going to overprofit by 1 here, but that's fine. This push by Beetle just seems so wrong. Like, doesn't Nilfgaard just win this matchup in a long round with Last Say and Junior? Am I wrong?
My loyalty is to Imperial coin, not to the face.
Rikov, can you turn off your Trump GPT? Oh my god. Brother, we play video games to get away from that garbage. Like, I mean, there's got to be a reason. Like, Beetle maybe knows that... Again? Okay, so that Brothens is It was to get the coins to be able to copy the shady vendor. That's why they did it.
Slow, ain't ya?
Brother Coup is a card. Oh lord. But honestly, like, Lucas is fine now. He's got Sesames and Beetles bleeding themselves. Like, they're down a card. There's a Novigrad on the board. And there's Sesames in the graveyard. Here comes Artaud into another junior. No, that was the Coup target. I'm, you know, I don't. Maybe I'm just washed. Because like, everything about this round 2 is just making 0 sense to me. Who informant for vendor? Well, why though? Like, isn't a Kuan Sesame just as good? Or Kuan Jr. just as good or better? Proc to assimilate, like double proc on assimilate. Okay, so it's 2 extra points on the assimilate. 4 points on assimilate, and then 4 plus 5, 9, maybe. I guess I can see it. But Kuan Jr. is still like 10 points. I guess it's not as much. So Lucas plays the Frightener, which I didn't expect. But it does help him get his coins down. There's the Kuan Informant. I guess Kuan Jr. was 13. So let's count how many points this is. That was... 2 points there, plus 4, 6. Plus 5, 11. It was an 11-point coup. Yeah, Lucas can just play Candle and chill. He doesn't have to do anything. I mean, surely you play Stefan now, yeah.
What do you need me to do?
He's just gonna kill a Spender. Or... Alright, with Junior killing it. That's kind of cool, actually. Get some value from those coins. And, Beetle also like leaves a 1 and a 4 on the board, so Ixora is not really getting value.
Show you, delicate.
He can spend one more time, but then he's got a 6. Oh, you don't need to proc Ixora. That's a lot of leader charges used to get ahead, and proc a 1. Will we see Vilgefortz here? I mean, if it pulls out Jacques or something, it might be worth it. Quits for killing the ship. Wait. Okay, what are we at on Sesames? 2 and 4?
Do you think the situation adjusts?
Spend once, twice. So this will be enough. The problem is will that extra card be better than Vigo Morales Marine or Torturer? I don't think it will be. I guess there's still one more Sesame left, but Lucas does have to go first. But he could just play... No, he can't play Sesame. He would overprofit. Okay, he needs to get Jacques. He did get Jacques. And he mulligans 2 poisons and draws a poison. Remedy gets mulliganed for another Remedy. Lovely. So Remedy can get a 6. Right? No. Yeah, there's a 6.
You will not regret this.
So Lucas opened at Sesame to deny targets. It's going to be Vigo into Marine. And it doesn't proc. I would go for Plunder here and try to find a 1 damage from like a Huckster. But really, anything that can go above 4 power is safe. Because like your opponent either has coup here or... I mean, it could be coup and Mage Torture, but it's usually not. He just plays Jacques. He knows there's no tall punish left, so... Better to wait, I guess, in case you decide to go poison. Should be an easy win for Lucas. Is that Murray better than Emissary? I mean, let's say it proc 3 times. Would have been 7. Whereas an Emissary is 6. But it didn't. It didn't proc at all. I can respect when you're behind going for the max, like, high roll play. But that round 2 bleed was just... I don't know. I can't justify it. But it could be that Beetle felt they weren't winning a long round 3 anyway. I don't have recent experience with this matchup. Does anybody know? Like, any knowers in my chat? Can Assimilate win the long round with Class A? Yeah, I guess Emissary plays into poison. That's probably... Like, the Vigo isn't really an issue that I have. Yeah, that's what I thought. Still hard. It is hard. But then, like, you can... I mean, you don't have... If you had Torres and you can, like, yoink the Jacques, it's a lot easier, but... With Junior, it's still pretty good. And, like, that bleed was... You could win if your opponent missed some goals. But Lucas had a really good round 2 hand. That's the other issue. He had a hand so good, he was able to play Bank for Novigrad. So that is the semifinals. The finals round has started. It's going to be Ekotianic versus Lucas Legends. It's going to be a best of 5. And I'm going to take a short break while the players decide their bands, and we'll be right back. An Arma check. So Ninja Pang, Xanthiax, Kepko, Chi-Chi, Beetle, Mastigos. There's plenty of NR. I think everyone has SK. One person didn't bring SK. 3 people didn't bring Skellige. Five people didn't bring an R. I think we had a good variety of decks. I don't really see any faction as being under or overrepresented. In our best faction? Uh-huh. I think Temple's been nerfed a decent amount. What is it, like 17 provisions now? Stink. Stink. So, Lucas banned Echo's Shoop Double Cross deck, and Echo banned Lucas's Precision Strike deck. Should be an interesting series. Webcam is off. Yep. I'm eating some food. I didn't want to show people how delicious it is. But now we're back. So welcome to game 1 of the finals of Mosh Weekly number 122. That's right. We've done 122 of these. And it's a good time to say thank you to all the people who participate and give us great games to watch. And the not so great games. Those are also fun to watch. And of course, thank you guys for being here and watching. We'll have another one next week, same time. Not during Ramadan, Leroy. You gotta subscribe to my OnlyFans for that. We see Andrega Larva from Echo. We see Darren into Iris for all the carryover. Somehow, he always is drawing this Iris. Darren into Iris is a very powerful combo in a rent-free deck. There's not really much you can do about it because Darren is perfectly balanced outside of Iris. Slight sarcasm? No. I have an OnlyFans, obviously. So I have a command and a link. You should go to it.
Don't you pester me.
We see Scald into Morkvarg. And then Hopper gets discarded. Meanwhile, Echo is just going to play Imlerith. Necrowar is the only discardable card here. And it does thin out the Roach. And see, like, Roach and Knickers here are 7 points. Without them, Echo would have 29, and Lucas could pass. Instead, Lucas is now behind. He has to play another card. Not that he minds particularly in this situation, but just as an example of how Roach and Knickers affect things. Yeah, Darren can be played with Crow Mother. It can be played with even like Freya's Blessings in an Otkel deck. Or with just Crows. Well, he has lots of uses. You're an example. You're an example for the children, Troko. On how to be late to my tournament. It's okay. All you've done now is raise expectations for next week. And that extra stress should help you. Did we buff Dandelion to 5 power at some point? Wasn't he 4 power? Or am I just imagining that? Ooh, Imler's put the Necrowar in the graveyard, so now a Ghoul can be played in round 1. That's kind of cute. And this Ghoul played for 9+3. That's a lot of tempo real fast. And during all of that, Erendite's growing now, so it's at 4 power. Which is kind of a big deal now. Of course, Lucas didn't draw the discard package. That's part of why his tempo is lower than it might be otherwise. He does have a 13-point Hjalmar he could play here to catch up or get ahead by 1. But it's starting to look very dicey. Echolalia means? I do not. So Lucas plays Fukusia. into little hop through. That played for 12. Somehow that was also enough. And Echo plays the other set of larvae now that he was holding back. He puts them on the melee row, and he still gets ahead.
I'll cleave you in two.
Bear Witcher takes out one of the larvae. Part of why Echo put them on the melee row is because they had armor to absorb the rain. Here comes Toad on Fukusia for 11 plus 4. And he's getting pretty good value out of his fruit so far, just in one round.
If I go down, I'm taking you with me.
We see Naglfar and finds a unicorn. That's gotta be pretty. That's gotta feel pretty good for Echo. Unless he doesn't want to. But I don't think you would ever play Dorigary here. Yeah, he's trying to win the round, and unicorns will do that for him. This Renfrey is Gluttony, which means Lucas needs last say, or he loses this game. I think Lucas committed. This is one thing that I learned when playing Renfrey Vampires is if you take Gluttony and then you're not sure you're gonna get final say, you're in a pretty bad spot. Even Hjalmar is not enough now, and he already committed Fukusia. He's gonna do it. He's gonna go down 2 cards. Because right now Echo can just pass. Right? Wait. No, it's a tie. This Dorigary played for 7 plus 3. So that was a 10-point Dorigary. Not bad. Rock for a warrior. Ties it up again. No, actually gets ahead by 1. Which forces a heat wave. And now Lucas gets ahead with just lemons. Oh my god. Both players trading blows. If this doesn't get pinged, he... Oh no, there's also... That's where all the points are coming from. It's from the from the 1 at the end of the turn. So this is 4 plus 1, 5. It's actually enough. Ghoul on a larva. Never seen before, but you're gonna see it now. He's just double checking his math. He doesn't want to be wrong. There it is. The 4-point ghoul wins the round. Yeah, I think Dustin Hoffman does that in Rain Man, right? I'm an excellent driver. So now Echo's gonna bleed to get even more airnight value. And of course he has 2 fiends, which are gonna be good for him here. Or on the front row is gonna mean 1 extra point for Echo. Of course, Lucas had no way of knowing that. And this coral hits the fruit, which is 1 less point than hitting the fiend. That's also unfortunate for Lucas. And he draws the compass. Didn't really want to do. But maybe it's fine. Maybe it's fine. Here comes Arendite on the coral. I don't know why he's playing her on the tall punish. Could have played Arendite first and then I guess it doesn't matter because the Fiend will still proc the Thrive on the Gritty Fruit. Now Lucas is in a tough spot. He has to decide if he wants the Compass or not. He's going to go ahead Compass. This is 8. This is also 8. And this is just 7, but also 8. That increases the chances of his skull drawing a skirmisher, which might be necessary to survive this 2-0. You should watch Rain Man. It's a great movie. He's gonna go with Dora, Gary.
Our world is in harmony.
And then he leaders, which costs him a point. But it does get him ahead. He was hoping Echo had something he couldn't play, but Echo gets ahead with just a Fiend, and now Scald will go melee route.
Listen well.
So Lucas survives, but he has to use his leader. And now Echo has Riptide, Griffins, and a Wahad Rider, potentially. And of course, Arendite. Okay, he has 2 riders in hand. He needs to get rid of 1. But these riders won't proc. They're actually a problem. Well, depends on the Riptide, I suppose. There comes Compass into Regis. Wow. So Lucas knows that there's potential for Wahad Riders. So he plays his Regis first. And also denies Arendite with it. He knows there's no tall punish. So Echo responds by playing Arendite. Here comes Burna. It's going to be these two because this is not a good last card to play. The Burna plays for 10. And Echo will have to play Riptide here. The question is, does he play back row or front row? He can look at the deck list and conclude that the last card is Hopper. If he plays it front row, this takes 5 damage, and then he won't be able to play his riders. So he has to play it back. He does. The problem is he's still gonna not have enough points after everything. He needed to draw his Griffins. Because this is 8 plus 1, 9. And he barely doesn't get there. So Lucas survives a narrow 2-0 attempt. And then wins round 3 by 1 point. What a crazy round 3. After all that. Like 1 point of Arendite would have made a difference there too. You can't combi in this deck. You've played Renfree, your Compass is neutral. Your Compass is neutral. Come on. Every time people press for a combi. No, if it's a draw, they replay the same game from the same coins. And we've had that many times. Whether if any of you guys are into Baldur's Gate or RPGs or D&D or just want to see a good game, I'm currently in my second playthrough of Baldur's Gate. I'm playing as a Dark Urge Dragonkin, and we just started Act 3. We just made it to Lower City now. We'll be continuing that tomorrow, the rest of the week. That's where this music is from. It's from Baldur's Gate. Okay, so now Echo is playing Skellige Blaze of Glory, and Lucas is playing Syndicate from Red. He draws 2 bricks and 1 sesame. So his mulligans are pretty straightforward. He's going to mulligan 2 bricks. On the other side, Echo has, this is the Compass into Otkel deck with Hewlin. Who's this Mr. Potato? I have no knowledge of this person. Rufet, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. So we're gonna open with Triss into Scald. Nice. Triss getting a Freya's Blessing is not guaranteed because 1, 2, 3 different bronze specials and Triss only shows you 3, so. But it was a 3 out of 4 like kind of situation. It's a pretty good chance. So Echo's trying to play his Freya's Blessings, get them in the graveyard. This card has the Berserk 3 of Destroy Self, so if you damage it by 4, it dies. But like, that's not really happening. I guess a Brawler could have done it. Instead we see Poison. Stratagem gets clicked, Healing is the draw. There's a Skirm in hand, so that will be the discard. No. Discarded a Demon Warship. Guess because we have Berna as well. Still weird ordering, but... And we discarded a Freya. So there's already 3 Freya's Blessings in the graveyard now. Lucas drops a Failed Experiment. Poisons at 7. Echo drops a Demon Warship. The biggest pirate in the graveyard is just a Demon Pirate Captain, which is fine. It's still very odd to me that this Skirmisher wasn't discarded. What's the reasoning for it? I guess he still has 2 Scald. So Lucas plays Bank into Savola. He wants the route, he says. Problem is he doesn't have a spender. Again. He could hope to find a Jackal now from Eventide Plunder. That's what he plays. Doesn't find a Jackal. He's going to overprofit with any of these. But Oxenford Naturalist is, I guess, his best bet. He can spend like 4 coins a turn with this. Do you decoction this Naturalist? No, not anymore. He spent all his coins. He's fine. And he puts a lot of boost on the Frightener because it actually, because of the armor, isn't a great leader target. Oh, also you don't decoction because you have 6 damage on the board. That's probably also why Lucas kept spending down to 0. There's Hewlin, again for a pretty good value. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 15 for 9 is still pretty good. As I've been saying, people underrate Hewlin. The fact that he's able to like quickly play his Freyas and get them in the graveyard is also a not insignificant benefit. Hey, newer links. How did Echo lose last game? Round 3, he had Riptide, Erendite, and Wallhand Riders. An opponent had like Berna, Regis from Compass. His Berna played for 10 points. Regis was 17, and then he had a Hafu for 7. Just outpointed him by 1. Like, he opened with Regis because he knew there was no Heat Wave, and that put a stop to the Erendite points. And then Echo had to play his Riptide on the back row to get dominance to play his Wallhand Riders. He missed both Griffins. He didn't draw great. So Echo is in a situation Or he doesn't really want to be. Like, he doesn't want to play this from hand, or this, or this. But I think he needs to bleed, so... Oh, he chooses not to. He's gonna pass. Lucas will just play in one Magpie to get ahead. Lucas did have to play Bank and Sovola. But he's probably favored in the long round. Especially if he finds his cards. But he played his Bank, so if he doesn't, it could be a problem. Potato only appears when summoned. I don't know what to tell you, man. So it's kind of tempting with a hand like this to bleed, because you have all this like ways to get carryover. But Lucas doesn't not tempted by it. He's just gonna go long route. Lucas is a legend.
Don't you pester.
Okay. What do you think about these decks, Russell? So Coral gets drawn. That's really handy. Between Coral and Leader and Scald, Echo is going to thin to 0, which means he will get Hjalmar in hand. Or he'll thin to 1, actually. Never mind. So he might miss Hjalmar.
Listen well.
And he could have bricked his Leader Jutta, but he doesn't. He just doesn't have like proactivity otherwise. He had to play Scald. And Lucas opens with Eavesdrop, which means Lucas might just float the Coral? Or just lose the 2 points. That's probably fine.
That might even be amusing.
That can't feel good.
Let's not get in the way of me axe.
And Hjalmar's still in the deck. But Otkel into triple Freya can draw like a Scald. Can play a Scald. Try and get Hjalmar out. If that's not the easiest Heat Wave in my life, I don't know what is. It's an unclicked candle on a board with 9 coins. We're observing a tournament, Noor. So Lucas and Echo Tianish are playing against each other. I'm just watching. So it's we're using the official tournament client, so that way I can observe and you can see both players' cards. It's neat, right? You can also mouse over both of their. If you're on PC, you can mouse over their cards and see the descriptions. You can even click on their decks or their graveyards.
Give us all you got.
Ooh, Echo plays a Demon Pirate and gets the Hjalmar discarded, which means he can't get Hjalmar. He would have liked to put this in the graveyard so he could play Svanriga, but his whole combo is all messed up now. Not Heat-waving this candle, I think, was a massive mistake. Look at what Lucas was able to do because Candle was alive. I'm like, what else are you gonna Heat-wave? You can always kill the Ixora with Leader if there's no Candle, but if there's a Candle, who knows? Candle's the thing that if you don't remove, you can't remove other stuff that you want to remove. So Svanriga plays for 11. Not great, but not bad either. Lucas, if he boosts this Redanian one more, then Jutta will
This commodity in town
improve in
must
value.
bear it.
But he's just gonna play Sesame now. I think this is an easy game for Lucas because he won round one. That I was hacking? Yes.
Ask and ye shall receive, seek and ye shall
Martin
find.
Freyr is patient.
I'm hacking and broadcasting it on Twitch at the same time. I'm a smart hacker. So there's the compass into Utkel, into the triple
Bow before modern Freya.
Freya's blessing. One of them will be a Dim and Light one, a Dim and Warship.
Mother and crone.
But I don't know what the.
Our steel to the test.
Holger Blackhand's taking on new swabbies. What do you say?
Bakusia into Dim and Pirate Captain is an option, or into Hjalmar. It's 55 to 13, but I think Lucas is still fine. He just spends with Candle, plays another Sesame, and then he chills. Not having King of Beggars is a little awkward, but he has Jacques, and there's going to be... I don't know, maybe Echo will Heatwave Shock. Nope, Jacques is played now. So. And now we see Jacques on the board. Jacques, Grandmaster, Human, Firesworn, Salamander, Veil, Prophet, Tribute, Feed. He's got every single tag in the fucking game. He's got so many tags, you gotta scroll down to see it. You go to the next page and see the next card that Jacques spawns, because Jacques isn't just one card, he's two cards. He's actually three cards. He's the greatest card to have ever carded. Look at the way he's warding his sword. Look at these weird zombie gimp thingies that are at his feet with red eyes. Scary as fuck. Have you ever seen a card with more gravitas than this man? He is transformed. He's got Veil. You can't lock him. He's immune to poison. The only thing that will affect him is straight up global warming. But will Echo do it? Will he remove the last spend by one spender? Or will he just hold on to his Heat Wave and play Fukusia? We will find out after these messages. And that's all the hype casting you get, you cheap bastards.
May Freya choose the victor.
There's Jutta for 7. 62 versus 26. The points are flipped. The results are 1-0. No. Is there a cooldown on them, Fliggy? Dude, Scott, I got viewers with like 1 million Tobies. Okay, if they wanted to hypecast, they could. So here's the last Sesame. Brother just Heatwave the Jacques. Like, are you taking this Heatwave to the next game? Like, what are we saving it for?
Your descendants, my beloved. Sacrifices for Melusine, one and all.
Bakusia into Healin. I did not expect that. Bakusia into Hjalmar to kill the Jacques, though. That would have been a play. Right? Oh, that wouldn't have worked because both Dim and Pirates are on the board. My bad. My bad. I'm dumb. $27 to 84. I know it looks like Lucas is behind, but he's got 1, 2, 3, 4 Sesames. Brother Lucas, just drop the Ixora, man. Just drop it. This is not complicated. Alright, there it is. Why are we spending? I guess it doesn't matter. Spending here is fine. Spend down to 2. So this Heatwave can either play for 12 or 6 plus 4 plus 4 plus 4. Okay, killing the Ixora is actually better. I was wrong. Echo was correct to save Heatwave and use it on the Ixora. Because full leader is 1 removal and then 2 sesames is another removal. There's actually 4 sesames, so you can remove 12 points with the Sixor. So the Sixor is actually 18. And that's what Echo does. Plays an 18-point heat wave. And that's why Echo's in the finals and not me.
We go in. 1, 2.
Time to see if the Syndicate money printer can close the gap. Well, even gets the extra point from from the candle, but he's out of sesames now, and he's gonna get. It's gonna be a 3-point win for Echo Tianich. So with that, we have 1-1. Both players have now won with their Blaze of Glory Skellige decks. Hopefully my lungs will stay intact long enough to cast the rest of this finals. Thanks, Leroy. Thanks, Plaguey. Yeah, both players won with their Blaze of Glory decks. Why not play Ixora last? You need the extra points from Oxford Guard. So Oxford Guard was 3 plus 8 plus 8. Yeah, Oxford Guard was worth 19 points. Ixora was worth 18. What happened to my lungs? I just have this cough. That makes it that it gets triggered the more I talk. Fun thing for a streamer to deal with. Oh, they're waiting on me. Rip. Okay. So, Echo from Red, Lucas from Blue. Game number 3.
Why should I help you?
Lucas is playing Vampires, sort of. And Echo is playing his Fruit Stack, which he lost with once. Game 1, he lost by 1 point. Lucas has enough thinning and confidence to mulligan the Morva. He plans to go long and the Morntart. And he draws Red Freeze Gang. The cards he wants are things like Cosimo and One-Eyed Betsy. Those are great round 1 cards. But he didn't draw them. He does have Curse Scroll, but Curse Scroll on a... like, putting Renfi's Gang at the bottom isn't great, because part of why you play Renfi's Gang is for the thinning. Thinning a card from the bottom of your deck isn't really thinning, because it doesn't help you draw any of your other cards. So Echo is an Erendite deck, and immediately he plays a Fiend, and he goes up from 10 to 8, so his Erendite's at 1. Lucas, because he's playing Regis, is going to cast Leader, just to get that going. He could have also played Plumard, but he wanted to play his Phoenix to get the Vitality going. It takes 4 turns, or 5 turns for the Vitality to actually fully process, so he wanted to get it down as early as possible. Now that gives him some leeway. He can play his like Renfri's Gang if he wants next. He's going to try and reduce Erendite value as much as possible, But against a fruits deck that plays Roach and Knickers, that's not really viable. It's interesting to me that Echo didn't just play Riptide instead of Griffin. I guess he wanted to get the Griffin value out first. But we should see Riptide now. It will proc the Thrive. It will remove a 10. So this Riptide played for 14. Not counting the Thrive. It's pretty good value for 9. Not as good as Hewlin, but... decent nonetheless. And this got played a turn early. Because you don't have a lot of bleeds in this deck, so you want to stagger your bleeds as much as possible. There was one turn where there was 2 bleeding at the same time, and so that's a little suboptimal for Lucas. He's also running out of ways to get ahead. Echo is threatening to win on even, and if at any point he feels like he wants to even go further, he can drop Stairs of Swallow, put Roach back in the deck, and this will play for, 9 tempo as well. Lucas is a bit in trouble. Like, he could play Geralt of Rivia here for 12 points, but to what end, I think he's just better off accepting the loss on even and going to the next round. And there's Strays, as predicted. Like, that Cyclops removing that doesn't really add value here. Yeah, and Lucas passes. If you're gonna lose on even from blue, doing it at 5 cards is a common practice, because then you're at the next round at 8 with 8 cards, 8 versus 8, and if your opponent wants to commit to bleeding, you kind of get a heads up. I guess. Not having a second bonded card is pretty bad for this Cosmo. So Selena Harpy gets mulligan, and Lucas draws the Lesser Witch. He's very excited about that. He also has the Phoenix Hatchling as carryover, so that's going to help out. I predict a click, and then a Lesser Witch. No, Lemons. Lemons took the Riptide. Here comes Imlerith. It's going to consume a Fiend. Oh, it's a Ghoul, sorry. A Ghoul to consume a Fiend. Imlerith will put a Griffin in the graveyard. So this Lemon shouldn't have consumed like Riptide, because no one's gonna Osro. Like, there's no Osro, but there are ghouls. So that's a slight misplay by Lucas there. Here comes Doragary. This is just in case Echo draws a like another ghoul from Dandelion or Imlerith. He wants to be able to use it.
They'll pay for my stuff.
There's the Renfrey. Riptide's still there? No, it's not. Riptide was banished.
With pleasure.
And there's a ghoul. So we could just see Imlerith played here. Yep.
Who taught you to fight like this?
Smork, smork, smork. Finally, we're going to see the Lesser Witches come down. Oh, we see play a Bronze in the same turn. So these Lesser Witches are playing for 12 points each. That's pretty good. They're basically like a 5 provision old Renfrey's gang. And Cosimo gets an Arnivald and a Kedvini Revenant, which will get even more value on this Lesser Witch, although, or Renfrey. So Echo from Naglfar will play Unicorns and draw the Erendite. Action-packed game here. The Unicorn takes out the essentially 7 or 11 point Revenant. Here comes a lesser witch, but it's not enough points for Lucas to get ahead. Echo might have wanted to take the pass there, but he chooses instead to take the ghoul. Probably is fine to... I mean, one less card. Like, knowing the cards, that pass would have won him the game. But he's going to trade down to 0 and get both Regis and Morva from Lucas. And Lucas will have basically nothing left other than a one-eyed Betsy. Wait, this isn't even enough. It's going to be a 2-0 with Regis and Morva both played around. Oh no, this Renfrey is past 4. Okay, so Lucas gets to round 3, survives by 4 points, but Echo's got to be feeling good. He's got a big chunky Erendite at 14 power, and his opponent already played Regis and Morva. Dora gets mulligan, but there is now a Morntart, and there are 20 units in the graveyard. Well, 19 once the Griffin comes out. Echo has mulligans. He has to decide. I think these are all better. He's trying to decide if he should mulligan Toad, and I think he shouldn't have. Because there's 4s. Oh. If there was no Troubadour, then maybe not. What's this Betsy going to be replaying? Just a Lesser Witch? I guess the Lesser Witch is still 7 points. Because it creates something in the graveyard for Morntart. He should really be clicking this Phoenix. I don't know why he's not. Okay, there it is. There's the click. One could argue Erendite should have been used on One-Eyed Betsy. And missing Heatwave is going to cost Echo the game. Although even with Heatwave, maybe he loses, I don't know. But Lucas's Morntart carries the day. Deck has like 3 finishers? Yeah, it does. Those Lesser Witches played for a lot of points in round 1. And Renfrey play bronze saved him in round 2. It's unfortunate for Echo that he missed Heatwave, but he also didn't take mulligans, so I'm not sure what that was about. At least on my screen, I thought he didn't take mulligans. Told you Lucas is a legend. Alright, Gamba is up for game number 4. Here's the series as it stands currently.
Pride is all we've left.
Remember, it's like you hit a dopamine injector straight into the heart. Bagoosh Point Slam versus Bagoosh Point Slam. Now I'm thinking of the sound of Smite when you get a crit. Oh! Yes, there are, Leroy. Sometimes we have them for this tournament as well. But there's like the Chinese tournaments, the Russian tournaments, those almost always have cash prizes. Lilith also has cash prize. Main reason I don't do them, unless somebody like, donates or something, is because it's such a hassle doing the PayPal or whatever across different countries, depending on like where someone is. Then you gotta like do the exchange rate, or a lot of places PayPal won't send to. Bam Cup is coming up. Wasn't it today? Didn't it finish today? Or was that a different cup? So, Echo is playing Construct Dwarfs, and Lucas is playing the Syndicate deck again. It was open qualifiers for me. Oh, gotcha.
You say? Thought you'd never ask.
So, 2 Sesame's already in the graveyard for Lucas. That's gotta be pretty nice. Echo needs to play another construct before playing Frenzy Dow, but both Enrage Ifrit and Colossal Ifrit are kind of like finisher constructs that he would rather not play this early. These double miners on this Rowdy Dwarf ended up with 13 armor, and so this Mahaka Marauder plays for 17 points. Holy crap. This Mahaka Marauder is illegal. Morales can answer it, but he's gonna fake it first with the poison. I mean, I guess it would be very hard for him to miss all 3 poisons with Bank. Why did he spend 1? In case he has to pass. But, I don't know. I would have kept it because Bank gives you 4 coins. So, you send this and then you bank for another poison. Here comes another one. Oh my god. A second Marauder for 17. Okay. Lucas still could answer both of them. But then that's all of his removals gone. Okay, he finds the Fistic at the top, which is gonna overprofit a ton, but it is what it is. Like, going for this wouldn't have overprofited as much, but you're literally throwing coins away as well. You'd be spending throwing away 4 coins to get a 6-point body, minus 4 coins again, so it's 8 coins for a 6-coin body. Echo passes. He says, you don't have another one. And Lucas is going to have to play Morales here. This is a 21-point Morales. So we'll get him ahead, but I don't think he'll feel good about it. Hey, Ray, how's it going? 1 minute left for Gamba. Is Gamba full now? You ever Jacques here? I wouldn't. But I guess he prefers to keep his remove. Like removing a 17 power unit with Morales is pretty good. Like, the really nice thing about Jacques in a Sesame deck is, if you're against removals, for example, which he is, you can play Jacques. Well, that's more true in an Acherontia deck, but like, you play Jacques, and both Jacques and King of Beggars appear on the board, and there would be 2 units between Jacques and the King of Beggars, so this Colossal Ifrit wouldn't be able to kill them both. And the opponent usually can only remove one or the other. And then the next turn, you drop your Acherontia or Exora, and then you spend. Like, putting 2 spenders on the board in 1 turn is a pretty big deal. No, Morales was enough. He just Moraleses with a tribute. There was a 17-point Marauder on the board, and Morales with 5 coins would have killed it. That's what I would have done. I'm not. Maybe that's not But there's an argument for keeping the threat of removal. Because if you play... No, because you have Junior. Well, Junior can't kill this Ifrit because it's been buffed. Did Lucas know that? I guess probably. I like this deck because it's like constructs, but also engines. So you got some like removals and you got some armor synergy. Like Marauders also have synergy with living armor. And there's Armor's Workshop, although he missed them both. Honestly, considering he didn't play his Frenzy Dao, it's kind of remarkable he didn't break anything. There's no Acherontia in this version, no. Acherontia is kind of expensive. But I think Miamon still plays it in his off the books. The one he played last week had it. Lucas instead plays Ixora and Jacques. And Candle. Did he play Novigrad already? Is Novigrad duped? Or does he not run Novigrad? The Junior answers the Dwarven Chariot. Lucas is positioning himself around the artifact to like reduce colossal input value, but there's a limit to how far he can do that. My biggest worry for Lucas is going to be is that his spenders will get removed. He does have last day though. It's just like he would obviously prefer to play Ixora before Savola. Oh, he could just boost it. Guess that's a... He wants to use the coins now to remove the Yarpin. And he still has 2 leader charges for the Sesame, so he'll be fine there. And he knows Echo doesn't have Heatwave anymore. What was Heatwave used on? On Novigrad. Right. So Frenzy Dao on the Ixora, get it low. And Lucas is just going to play Oxenford Guard now. Remove this 5. Okay, but doesn't have King of Beggars anymore. And this needs... He needs 6 coins for this. I guess his Ixora will get another 5 points this way. And Echo taps out. Echo didn't have his Armor's Workshop or his Crammer. GG Echo. GG's Lucas. Well played, both of you. It was a fun series to watch. And so Lucas Legends wins the tournament. 3-1. Beaver Great and Dwarfs. Let's update the champ command. Miamon won last week. This week it was Lucas Legends. With 2 L's. Say goodbye to YouTube. Thank you guys for watching, and I hope you enjoyed that stream. I'm going to play a little bit on ladder.